1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony, until one day a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
What's going on, PokeMMO community? How are we doing, fellas? What's up? What's up? Good morning. Good morning. We're starting strong. What's up, fellas? How are we? Let me turn it down a little bit. Muted, of course I'm muted. True. As soon as I start talking, muted. What's up, fellas? Dude, honestly, fucking Clarko's out here touching grass for all of us. He's touching enough grass for everybody, true and real. Muted. Come on, Shadow. Not you, man. Come on. Not you jumping on the muted meme. What's up, iSun Krillin? Good morning, Rapid. Good morning, Clarker. Good morning, Grinchler. Good morning, Shadow. Good morning, Kankitsu. Good morning. Good morning, EKS. Happy to see you, dude. Good morning, Real Price. Good morning, Ethan. Good morning, Beggy. Good morning. Anybody I miss? Yasuku-kun, I see you, dude. Good morning. Good morning. Happy to have you. Dude, Lychee, good morning. Voiceless, good morning to you, man. And Anthony, what's up, dude? Good morning. But did I miss anybody? What's up, Mikado? Good morning. Fly Happy, good morning. Happy to see you, dude. Cardzy, good morning. Ubero, good morning. Raywer, what's up, dude? Good morning. Xerex, PDA, what's up, fellas? Good morning. How are we doing? Dude, I'm gonna shiny hunt a lot today. I'm gonna lock in shiny hunt. We could do some like react videos while we shiny hunt. That could be fun. Or just do other things. I really want to lock in and go for this shiny Jigglypuff. I started this morning Lunar New Year event preparations on the Ironman account, and I think I have it organized now exactly what I need. I think I'm only missing about one Pokemon. I do have to EV train something, but after that, like, there's only one Raidmon that I really have to breed and then EV train and stuff like that from scratch. So we'll work on that. They have Double Edge. Yes, thank you for the I'll have to remember that. Thank you for the heads up. Whew. Let me turn the music down a bit. I think it's good. The music actually has been the rare time where the music actually has been too quiet in the stream recaps recently, which is pretty rare to have that problem, but I think it has been happening a bit recently. There's music. Okay. I know I'm not on screen. I'm just saying hello. I'm aware. We'll jump into it here in a quick sec. All right. But to be fair, I wouldn't put it past me to not know that I'm not on screen. I'm not trying to like, of course I know that I'm not on screen. Barely a streamer. I'm barely here. What's up, fellas? All right, boys. Let's jump into it. Dun 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 dun. Thank for the follow, dude. Let's get a good song. Do you want to do... What song should we start the recap with? Should we do Phoenix? Phoenix is kind of cute. A classic. I started today's stream with it. Let me turn my fan on. I'm stalling for content. Give me one. I'll be like 20 seconds. You can count if you want to. Okay, time. I'm back. Okay, I might need to... I feel warm. I think we're fine. I think we're chilling. We'll get it cooking. Okay. Grinchler, oh my goodness. Yeah, I left a comment on that video. We could actually show that today on stream. Oh, that's a good call. Let me actually, you know what? You feel warm? I'm always warm in our dude. Always warm. Hashtag Ice Poseidon waiting room. Okay, wait a minute. I don't know if I want that association. I'm gonna be so real. Good luck to you, man. Come on, dude. Yeah, I was here this morning. It's like, let me check the temperature outside. It is okay. I'm just fucked up in the head. It is 24 degrees outside. 25. I'd be warm, bro. The sun's out. It's because the sun's out, bro. I have the thermostat set to 68. You're broken. My internal temp might be broken. Anyways, okay. we can do all the yapping. Yo, what's up, Danny? I would maybe go for Riolu. That's kind of trolling, though. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't, we could talk about that. We've talked about this before. I don't think they'll add the Reggie trios as a roaming legendary, because I don't think they seem to want to do that anymore, but I could be wrong. Dude, I'm honored. I did record a video this morning. Okay, I get so fucking distracted. I'm terrible at this job. Anyways, okay, let's jump into it. Java Megalol. Okay, let's jump into it. Alrighty, fellas, good morning. Yo, what's up, PokeMMO community? My name is Patrouski. Welcome to our PokeMMO stream recap, your daily source of tips, tricks, information, discussion, and what's happening inside PokeMMO. Let's go ahead and first things first, jump into our catch events. There are a few events, a Chinese event as well, which is at a different time zone. If you are someone who works on a different schedule or lives on a different schedule, it's good to know about the Beijing time zone catch events, because it might be better for you to actually participate in those if you often find yourself not able to make the Western world catch events. I did record some videos this morning, which I'm really excited for to come out hopefully soon. So if you're interested in that, check those out on the weekend uploads. But other than that, we do stream recap uploads throughout the weekdays. But let's go ahead and jump into the upcoming catch events. We've covered a few of these, so I'm going to get through them a little bit quickly to save you guys some time. But there is a Wigglytuff and Jigglypuff catch event coming up. This is on the 23rd of January, Friday at 3 p.m. ET. It's at Route 14 in Unova, and you have 1 hour to catch as many of these Pokemon on screen as possible with these nature bonuses, and there is a chance to win a shiny Jigglypuff with really good stats, a good cute charm Pokemon for shiny hunting or any activities you want to do, plus some free RP. Having this chance to win free RP right now prior to the Lunar New Year event, which is coming up in about a month or so, is super, super important. Look for the Lunar New Year event around February 17th. It should be around that time. Keep an eye out for it. Next up is the Wigglytuff catch event. I think it's actually Chatot. Yeah, Chatot catch event, excuse me. This is coming up on Saturday the 24th at 3 p.m. Now, keep in mind, I think right now there's actually 2 catch events scheduled for the 24th. 2 catch events on Saturday. This is at 3 p.m. ET at Route 213 in Sinnoh. You can catch Chatots, Wingulls, Weasels, Floatzels, and Cheloses with these nature bonuses on screen. And if you scroll down, there is a shiny Chatot up for grabs. Really cool shiny Pokemon, an undershunted Pokemon in my personal opinion. Definitely make it to these events if you can. And then finally, this Barboach catch event is actually on the 24th Saturday as well, even though it's depending what time zone you're in. So for me, this event is also on the 24th. So there's an event on at like 3 p.m. on the 24th, and then another event at 7 p.m. So there's 2 events back to back. Saturday night could go crazy. It's at Route 114 in Hoenn. You have 1 hour to catch Barboach with these nature bonuses, only Barboach. And you do get a non-shiny, unfortunately, non-shiny Wizcash. Still get that free RP. The reward points, I think, is the big reward for this event. Next up, we do have a Chinese catch event, which is just a different time zone. That's all it is when I say that. It's in Beijing time. And this, once again, matters and is important for people who have different schedules, live in different parts of the different time zones, whatever it may be. Some people have a hard time making certain catch events, so these ones might be for you. This one is at Saturday, January 24th at 1900 Beijing time. If you just Google 1900 Beijing time to my time zone, you'll get a result. A lot of people struggle with that. Should be a pretty easy Google. Hopefully you can find that answer. It's at Sinnoh in the Mystic Cave. Now I'm assuming is that Mistralton Cave? Which cave is that? Guidance Chamber? Let's go double check really quick in game. I don't want to give you guys any wrong information because it is really rough translations. It's either going to be, let's see, Mystic Cave. That is either going to be Ravaged Path or Wayward Cave. And I don't actually know which one for sure. If anybody knows the translation of that, let me know in chat. Or if you know in the comments, let me know. That'd be super, super helpful. My apologies for not knowing. Once again, I don't speak Mandarin or read kanji. This is just a very, very rough translation. But you have 1 hour to catch Gibbles here. Only Gibbles. And then you get to try to win a shiny Gibble. You can try to win a shiny Gibble. More catch events for Ironman accounts, for other players. Really cool shiny. Really good IVs. And some reward points are up for grabs. Next up, we have a really this is like an expert opinion from the PokeMMO community coming from Shadowrunner advocating for a rework to fossils. I'm not going to go over this whole post in depth. You can find this over on the suggestion box. I think it's really important to call attention to people putting a lot of effort and passion into positive changes for PokeMMO and advocating for those positive changes. What I really like about this big long written proposal is that there's different stages and different severities the devs could choose to go with. Like, you could just go with level 1, which is like adding new Rock Smash locations to different regions and bringing them more in line with Turnback Cave, because right now Turnback Cave is so freaking good. It's kind of busted. Why would you fossil farm anywhere else aside from Turnback Cave? Because you can just sit at Turnback Cave infinitely, right? So getting other regions and buffing them a little bit to get them in line with that would work really well, as well as increase profits for things like fossil farming. I think fossil farming is a really good, engaging, interesting money-making method in PokeMMO, so it's good to have that well-balanced and be a good, rewarding money-making method within PokeMMO. You also have, like, you could go, level 2 or level 3. The level 3 recommendations include entirely new mechanics like meteor showers or fossil veins. So I like the layers here where the developers can choose which route they want to go. I think this is a really thoughtful way to do it. It talks a lot about the problems and still positives. I think fossil farming is a really cool money making method right now in the game, but it's, it's not the worst thing in the world. I think it's actually like in a pretty decent spot, but it could be better. And Shamo's very passionate about it. I think he does a really good job expressing his thoughts with there's no disdain. It's all just like, hey, I love this activity. Here's how we can make it better. I love this kind of, I want to support this kind of write-up and support this kind of positive passion in PokeMMO. Shout out to Shamo. There's a lot of information here that I didn't read through in detail, but there's a lot of cool stuff here that I would love to try to give credit towards and give support towards. So shout out to Shamo Runner on that journey towards hopefully making PokeMMO a little bit better every single day. So there's that. Next up, we do have the community showcase. Let's go ahead and jump into it. I love when people get their first shinies in PokeMMO. I think it's a really big deal. Your first shiny is super special. It makes it feel possible, and it just changes the way you think about PokeMMO and shinies, in my personal opinion. This is Monster Battler's first shiny Tentacruel at 3,000 encounters. Congratulations, man. You got Philip over here, Challenger LOL in game, got himself his first shiny, a shiny Mienfoo, Adamant Nature. That's a good catch, man. Congratulations. Simple, easy, first shinies, still a big deal, man. Congratulations, guys. Next up, this person won their first catch event, and that's as someone who, it took a long time, but I've won a few now, very luckily, right? Man, winning your first catch event, if you have not completed or beaten either placed 1 through 3 or won a catch event in PokeMMO, make that a bucket list item. There's only so much you can do. It's a lot of like just playing tons of events. It took me about 120 catch events before I ever won one, and then I won like 2 back to back. So the luck it does happen. I think I've been lucky now since that. But this person, Hubby Chat, sorry if I'm butchering this. I've been playing since 2015, and I won a catch event for the first time this week. I just got the Corsola, and I'm so happy. I've done a few and gotten 2nd, 3rd, or 4th place in the past, but this was my first place victory. I was stressed watching the sheets because someone was spamming best Corsola 180 in chat. Sometimes people just lie in global chat about the best catch. I remember my first catch event. That was a catch event at Slateport City. I was just catching Pokemon with good nature that I joined because I saw a lot of people also fishing. Also, I hope they bring back the seasonal PvE format of 2024. I really liked that. Dude, that was when they did like long form catch events. That was a cool thing. I honestly forgot about that. At one point they did like a long form catch event where like they did like 8 weeks of catch events, and all of them like coincided and mattered for each other. So it was really cool to see. I love, congratulations. It's just a really cool thing to see. Congratulations. Winning a catch event is an amazing feeling. Next, you're anxious the whole time after the good catch. Like, will this be enough? That sort of thing. It's a really beautiful experience. Next up, Yifman. This guy, he's putting in the work, dude. 2 weeks of PokeMMO. This guy has almost 160 hours. He's beaten all 5 regions. It took me years to do that. He's made a full OT gym rerun team. He caught a shiny. He beat the Ho-Oh refight. Like, this guy is cooking, dude. I always say it's insane how good PokeMMO players are these days. PokeMMO players, newer players, are making progress so much faster than we were able to back in the day, and it's a beautiful, beautiful thing to see. I'm getting the sun out of my eyes a little bit here. It's a beautiful thing to see, man, and it's a cool thing to shout out, dude. Congratulations to Yifman. You're gaming, dude. You're making progress. Hopefully you enjoy PokeMMO for the long run. It seems like he was saying that it's like one of his favorite games now, and he was really enjoying it. It's cool to foster that passion and encourage new players to keep enjoying PokeMMO, man. Nice fucking work, Yifman. The game's just good, man. It is a good, there are some problems. It's a fucking good game. Anyways, Ultra Zipper started my PokeMMO journey. This is a like tragic, most sane Safari Shunter is what I labeled this this little segment. He started his PokeMMO journey, shiny hunting journey, with a shiny Hypno fleeing in the Safari Zone 3 days after making his account. He then saw 3 more fleas within that same year at 110,000 encounters in total, with no shinies to show for it. Imagine doing 110,000 encounters with no shinies to show for it. He started off this year with a lore shiny Raichu. This whole situation is insane. Number 1, losing 3 Safari shinies or 3 or 4 is ridiculous. Number 5, encountering a Raichu is a 5% chance in the Safari Zone over in Hoenn. It's a lure encounter. Catching it is also insane. It's a very, very low, like 5 to 20% in that range. Very, very low catch chance. It's a very difficult Pokemon, which is why you don't usually lure there, but I respect him going for it. He goes on to also say that he actually had a Miltank flea as well in October, which is one of the saddest ones to see, as well as a shiny Apom that fled the day after Christmas, as well as a 1 point, like, it's just insane. This guy has had so many shinies in the Safari flee from him, yet he keeps going. He does not give up. This guy is fucking built different, and I love it. Congrats on your shiny Raichu, man. I hope your Safari shiny hunting RNG evens out, and I hope you catch some more in the future to actually have them. But I respect you. It's almost an ascension level of beauty of like caring more about the moments and the little moments that will flutter away versus the permanent shiny. There's a beauty in caring more about the encounter. You know, it's like caring about the journey more than the destination, right? I really respect someone who was able to do that Safari shit. I think it's like the next level of shunting, but that's a whole different discussion. Congratulations, Ultra Zipper. And then next up, Coughing from Team Pori got himself 60 OT shiny Pokemon. I love this accomplishment. I'm really close on the main account. I think I have like 54 or 56. I'm taking a long break, obviously, for the Iron Man account, so I'm really close, but I haven't gotten. I guess if you count to be fair, if you count my Iron Man shinies, I am just barely over 60 shinies, but it's pretty close. But this guy, man, congratulations, Coughing. 60 OTs on one account, on his main account. Like, there's a lot of really cool shinies. Like, it's not all just, times of hordes. He's got a Charmander in there, right? He's got a Sceptile in there. This guy is good. That's 2 rares is already crazy. Fucking good shinies in here, man. A lot of them have particle effects. This guy loves to like put effort and customization into his shinies, not just catch them and collect them. I like to just throw them in the PC, to be honest with you. This guy's putting in that extra effort, that extra mile. So congrats to Coughing. Really beautiful shiny collection. And that's it for the stream recap intro. Let's go and actually jump into the video game. If you guys want to have any questions to ask me, any topics you want to discuss, you can always watch the streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Ask me questions, leave comments. I love just talking about what the community wants to talk about in PokeMMO. That's a beautiful part of the game, is like the game is big enough to have an economy that usually works and active enough to have things like PvP queue, but we're also still small enough to where we can act as a real like tight-knit community, have these discussions, have these conversations, and be involved in each other's journeys. I think it's a really beautiful, like, rare thing you don't see a whole lot in video. We're at that perfect size as a game. But anyways, let's go ahead and jump into it. Like this video if you enjoy it, subscribe for more videos every single day, follow me on Twitch for streams, and I'll see you guys very soon with some questions about the game. Whew, what's up, fellas? All right. Shadow, it's me and a bunch of other, it's not just me. I appreciate, obviously, you're trying to give me some credit, and I probably should take some credit, but it's me and so many other, like, amazing, there's so many amazing Pokemon content creators that have popped up over the past few years. I always shout out, like, Cav, Rumel, Jinx Boone, like, Epoch. Like, there's so many amazing people who are doing really fucking cool things that the content creators draw so much interest to PokeMMO, and I'm just lucky to be, at the spot that I'm at. But it's so many. The PokeMMO community just works in tandem. Like, we all rely on each other, The more content creators grow, the more the others grow, the more the game grows. Like, it's just fucking everything, W intro. What's up, Jim Rerun? Dude, I was listening to a Pokemon version of LeBron James last night off stream. Just fucking I was shiny hunting Jigglypuff and just vibing, dude. It was a blast. What's up, man? Playing Avente? It took you, wait, 48, no way. That's insane, dude. That's crazy if you actually single encountered for 48,000 encounters for the legendary. That's crazy, man. Good luck to on your Zapdos on EKS. Arma Tyson. Dude, that's an honor, Sun Krillin. The other Reggies. I think they will at some point, but it's a matter of how. I think it'd be really interesting to see them add the Reggies as like a big raid boss battle, How are you, man? I'm doing good today. What's up, dude? Just excited to play the game. Excited to prepare for Lunar New Year event. Excited to shiny hunt. A lot of shiny hunting focus today. Let's go ahead and jump in. This fucking sun is cooking me up, though, I will say. Alrighty, fellas, we have another beautiful start to the Iron Man day. Yes, we're doing our gym rerun. I know. Boo! Cringe! Talk about movies instead, Patrouski. Boo! I know everybody wants the movie Patrouski takes. Of course, of course. True, true, true. We're going to do our gym rerun. We're going to pop our amulet coin. This is gym rerun number 87 on the account. And then afterwards, honestly, today, I'm just shunting Jigglypuff. We may have some conversations, some react content, maybe line out some guides along the way. But for now, I'm just going to focus on getting my Pokeyen, getting that consistent progress on the Iron Man account, and then getting to some shiny hunting fun, and hopefully getting a Q Charm shiny at some point. Dude, Xenos, thank you for the Twitch Prime, dude. 4 months, man. I gotta fucking get my face out of the sun. Thank you for the 4 months, man, of Prime. Thank you, dude. What's up? What's up? How you doing today? Much love to Greece. What's up? What's up, dude? What's up, Lay Wookie? How you doing today? Do you have a kink with flashing yourself with sunbeams, Patricia? You would think, you would think so with how much it sits on my face, dude. You would think so. Wig bash yet? Maybe one day. Maybe one. Yeah, I should. Jump on my counter. You should be able to buy. Yeah, go to your Pokedex in the bottom right and click Encounter Tracker, and that will bring you back up. It's a good question. Good quick question. What's up, Xenos? You're a bit broke? Yeah. That's. I'm a little bit broke. Definitely not scarily broke. Definitely not afraid that I can't afford necessities that I need on the account or something like that. For sure. No, not worried about that at all. It's easily the biggest thing that I have to work on right now, dude. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. I just spent so much Pokeyen recently, I just spent so, like, right now we're on the Iron Man account. We're grinding up Pokemon. That's our main prep for the Lunar New Year. I do have one Pokemon that I want to breed up, but the main prep right now is just this water. I don't think I did today. Brush my eyebrows. Not today. Should I brush them? Are they a little scuffed? I'm chilling today. Don't think I shampooed them today. Oh my goodness. What a waste of a shower, Alpha. Am I right? How you doing? What's up, man? I'm doing okay. Just jumping into the PokeMMO grind. I finished recording for Iron Man episode 28, and episode 29 is beginning. How are you guys doing today? What's your current grinds on PokeMMO, But yeah, my Pokeyen stack has dwindled. I did a bunch of breeds recently. Gonna wash and brush your big bro. I don't know if every day, Hear about Gira. Is this a D's nuts joke? No, I did not. It's Gear 8 when D's nuts rest on your. What is the meme, bro? Do you wear eyebrow wigs? When will you wear eyebrow wigs? I did just watch all Lord of the Rings, and I started dude. Talk about movie Patrouski take. Guys, quit begging. I know it's everybody's favorite kind, but about movies. Oh my goodness. Ha ha ha. Is it Mr.? Wait. Oh no. Okay, Gear. Okay, yeah. What's this? Isn't it like Gira something, or did he like change? My problem is that I'm number one, my memory's terrible. Number two, lost on Real earlier. Number two, doesn't know his own team. I fucking don't log. I don't log anymore on the main account. And then what's it called? I saw the secret. Wait, it was also a secret Riolu. I saw the secret Lapras from Danny. That was fucking heartbreaking. Holy shit. Devs, please and thank you. Yeah, I'll have to go. Wait, no, wait. So did Team Mr. lose 2 secret shinies in like 24 hours in the Safari Zone? 2 secret rares? No shot. That'd be like insane. If we lost a secret shiny Lapras and a Riolu in 24 hours, that'd be like unheard of. Also, the Lapras, we can go watch the Lapras clip. The Lapras clip is absolutely bonkers. Like, if Danny didn't record the Lapras clip, I would believe him because he's Danny. But if someone else told me how many Safari Balls that Lapras stayed for, I don't know if I would have believed them. Like, that's how insane it is. Let me go find, this video. Yeah, we could watch this today on stream. I was gutted, dude. It's so, yeah, I was told ahead of time. I can't imagine being on the ride the whole time. Yeah. Is there a video of the Riolu, or was there no recording? Does anybody know if there is a recording of the Riolu? I didn't hear about the Riolu. That's insane. That's insane. Hell yeah, dude. I think fossil farming's like in a decent spot right now. It was on mobile. Dude, what the fuck? No recording? Damn. I saw it live? Holy shit. That's cool. Did I ever Shiny Entei? Dude, Shiny Entei, good luck to you, man. Shiny female Roselia, good luck to you, good luck to you. Dude, if you're Kaiser, if you're a main account, I must confess I swiped for the reamplifier. It's so insane for level. Yeah, dude, if you're a main account, go for it. I don't want anybody to ever feel like shamed on a main. Like, I don't like spending IRL money on PokeMMO because I like to keep my in-game progress and my IRL progress separate. But there's like, if you're in a swipe, especially like just swiping for like, my favorite kind of swipers are those who swipe for like one specific item or like donator status. If you buy a 30-day donator status every month as like your sort of like subscription to the game, like most MMOs have a subscription, like hell yeah, like what's wrong, you know? I'm not gonna like, and like also like it's one of those things, like I don't like swiping in terms of my game progress, but I love other people who be swiping because it helps the game. Like I want whales to exist because then it pays for the developers to pay their rents, to pay their bills, to have more time to focus on making the game better. Like that, like it's just like, I'm glad that someone else is whaling so I don't have to, right? Like, I get to play a free game because other people credit card swipe. Like, you know, that's just, if that's good for, that's fine for me, you know. All the lotteritas, yeah, like that's like there's so many. It's really hard to credit card swipe in a way where it's an unfair advantage, but even then you can only get so much advantage. Like the worst kind of credit card swiping is like probably credit card swiping for RP vouchers just to dump those RP vouchers on the GTL for Pokeyen. But like it keeps the game, you know, working, functioning, you know. Who cares? Like it doesn't really impact my experience. Like it's fine, you know. I wouldn't encourage that, but I don't know, whatever makes you happy at the end of the day, you know. I didn't care. We need people to whale because it fucking supports the game. Like doesn't fucking, especially as an Iron Man account, you know. Also I mean, if whales are honest about it, also who gives a shit? The only real problem with credit card swiping in MMOs is when someone else credit card swipes and then tries to pass it off as I'm a better player than you or a better person because I have more Pokeyen, when in reality they credit card. Like that's the only, which that I've never seen that in PokeMMO, you know. I've almost never seen that. Like I think RuneScape's had that problem for a while, you know, but I don't think like, but even that's like, I think that's gone away. Like people have so much gold now in RuneScape, you know. That's the only problem, is like whales who pass off their progress as they didn't spend any Pokeyen. Their progress is still amazing progress, you know. Just one of those things. It's pretty nuanced. It's one of those things, like it's nuanced, and a lot of people like to, you know, view things in black and white. We're like, oh, Patrouski, is swiping good or bad? And it's more of like it's whatever you prefer. Like I don't really do it personally, but it doesn't mean it's bad to do. There's a lot of things that I don't do personally that doesn't mean it's not like a bad thing to do, you know. It's a great, like, yeah, absolutely, Alpha. Like, yes, no, I think that's unironic. I think the PokeMMO community being a little bit older on average, because we're all fucking Unkin boomers, I think it saves us a fair bit of drama. Like obviously we had a lot of drama in 2025, unfortunately, but I think that, you know, I think we had it was growing pains. We had to shed a lot of the drama farmers, right? Which is a good thing. I think those people are gone now, so it's a good thing. But I feel like we dodge a lot. I think we avoid a lot of drama and a lot of mess because we are a bit older. The average age of the PokeMMO player is probably like 25 to 30, right? Like I think most of my viewers are in that 25 to 35 age bracket, you know, which is a good thing to appreciate, right? Pokemon to be fair, it was a it was both, Alpha. There was a lot of it was definitely both. A lot of people were harassing the PokeMMO devs and mad about updates in 2025. I think a lot, well, it was, I think a lot of people, we talked about this, I don't want to like dive too deep into it. I think a lot of people were addicted to PokeMMO and were still playing even though they hated the game. And instead of being like, I'm addicted, I should stop playing, I'm not enjoying the game, they blame the game and they just like attack the game. And like, you know, people love scapegoats. People love blaming developers of games, blaming the game, instead of being like, you know what, maybe that's not for me anymore, or maybe I should move on, or maybe, you know, people are, yeah. Yeah, I think, but technically we dodge, yeah. That just work. Yeah, it's like exactly. Like, and I think a lot of those people finally got fed up and quit the game, which is a good thing. Like, I don't want people who are playing the game who like are miserable. Like, not even it's for them. Like, it just hurts. I don't, like, if you're in pain playing PokeMMO, please stop playing. You know, it's like a, yes, I talked about, yeah, it's like a toxic relationship. If your thought process is like, oh, I hate PokeMMO, I hate the devs, but next update surely they'll fix it. That is exactly like going back to like an abusive ex, or like an you know, like, oh, this time they'll be better. Like, no, bro, like, stop, like, stay, like, it's like, end that relationship. It's okay, you know. Most do, some don't. I think that's a great way to think about it. I think a lot of people expect games to last forever these days, in the era of like every game is like live service, you know. And like, not I think too many people like shit on Fortnite, so I don't mean to like do the low-hanging fruit, but like I think games like Fortnite and games like, you know, all the games that every game's like live service nowadays, right? So like League of Legends, you know, so I think a lot of people expect games to last a lifetime, whereas most games don't, you know. Gamba going today? I would love to get a Gamba going today. Let's start it in about 18 minutes or so, Tom. We can do a full 30-minute Gamba once we have like 30 minutes left in the Jimmy run, you know. I always try to say, like, growing up, we would you know, buy Spyro on PS1, play Spyro, maybe beat it, but it was so hard. We usually, you know, we usually didn't beat most of the games that we played growing up. They were so difficult. We got stuck on a level. When you get stuck on a level, what do you can't Google it back then, right? At least not easily. Like, we would just play a game and then like move on, you know. And I feel like nowadays I feel like part of us, it's almost like sunken cost fallacy, where if you put so many hundreds of hours or thousands of hours into PokeMMO, it feels bad to move on. But it shouldn't. Like, those hours were spent having fun. There's no, you cannot waste your time on Earth if you spend that time having fun, as long as you're not hurting others in the process, right? That's the obvious. But like, if you're having fun, you know, I always say I spent 20,000 hours playing RuneScape in about 4.5 years, and then I moved on from that cold turkey because I wasn't addicted. That shocks a lot of people to do something for that many hours and then to just like all of a sudden be like, you know what, I'm enjoying PokeMMO more, I'm gonna stop. Like, it wasn't even a decision. It was naturally, I just stopped playing a game that I'd played for like 12 hours a day for 4.5 years, and it was just because I loved RuneScape, but I used it as a mental tool to help myself and like be entertained, and like it's easy to move on if you engage with something healthily, right? But it's harder when you have humans are not, we're not logical, we're very emotional creatures. So I understand, I'm not trying to, you know, it makes sense. It's kind of weird that I was able to move on so easily, I guess, you know. I love that PokeMMO is full of adults. To be honest, younglings have gotten so toxic lately. I'm gonna be honest. Is it that younglings have gotten toxic lately, or is it that younglings have always been toxic and that we were toxic once when we were young? Caught. You know, like that's the real. I'll be honest. You know, like, dude, almost every gamer goes through like a fucking toxic phase, or like a, you know, like it's called growing and being a person, you know. And I think it's okay. It's obviously not good. But you have to be able to, we gotta give people the area to make mistakes, especially when they're young, you know. Especially if you're like 16 calling people names on League of Legends, that's a lot more reasonable to me than someone who's like 30, you know. That's a lot. That's a different, you know. But routine the world is much different, for sure. I see. Yeah. Right. Like the world. That's a good. Like, the world isn't that much different. Yes, and it's almost like the semantics change. Viz. Like, what words are bad. You know, like the semantics change, but the broad, like how we behaved hasn't. You know, doesn't change a whole lot. There's always the next thing. You know. Absolutely. It's important character development. Like, you know, absolutely. When I was a kid, dude, I feel like my toxic phase, oh, I'm trying to think. I feel like I wasn't toxic at all until I think it was like 22 to 24, which is a little late for a toxic phase, but thankfully I got out of my system, you know? Just one of those things, you know? You got like, it happens. And if I load up League of Legends right now, I'd probably go back to being, that's why I can't, I'm fucking sober off League, bro. That game makes me a menace. I become a menace, rather. Not the game, you know, not the game's fault. It's my fault. I become a menace on that game. I can't do it, dude. Did you attack me now, Pat? What's up, Alpha? I'm getting attacked with issues. Bro, like, that is, fuck. I get it, man. I get it. It's one of those things you can't worry about, you know. Do you worry about every single time you get into a car? A good reminder that this is like a dumb, but it's true. A good like anxiety check that I have is, do you worry about every single time you get into a car? Like, will I get into a car crash today? Because the odds are like more people die from car crashes than like most things, right? Like people will worry about like, oh man, what if PokeMMO gets shut down, or what if, you know, this happens, or what if I catch this sickness, or what if blah blah blah. And it's like there's things that we engage with every day that are even more likely. We're choosing to worry about these things because it's scary, you know. But it's not, it's a good logic check or whatever, right? Oh yeah, I mean Halo 3, all the Call of Duties, everybody, you know, you gotta grow, man. Clash Royale. I never got into Clash of Clans or Clash Royale. I know that's like a huge arc for a lot of people. What's up, Rick Riley? How you doing, dude? Chill ass. What's up, dude?
Good, everyone. Hope everyone
6 months. Thank you for the sub, man. Honored to have you as always. 2 lobbies. I did love MWC. Good times. They were fucked up, but yes, good times. My goat, man. Talking about, no, I mean, I get it though, but that's a good example of like sometimes, I don't know, like something happens that just changes. Human brains are very illogical, and obviously we can try our best to logically check them, but emotion is more powerful than logic, you know, for better or for worse. As someone who is I'm overly emotional naturally, right? Inherently, right? Most humans are, but what's safer than flying? Yeah, no, rapid. Yep, exactly. Safer than like, yeah, right? Like that's yeah, for sure. It's okay to, you know, it's one of those things. It's okay to have, everyone's got some irrational fears, and it's okay to respect, you know, you want to acknowledge they're irrational, but still like, it's okay, you know? Right? Yeah, dude, I've that would fuck me up. I can't imagine. I don't think I've ever been in a car crash, thankfully. My mom totaled her van when I was away, and then like my wife one time got rear-ended in a McDonald's drive-through. I think that's the most, and even that, bro, even that, you're like, your fucking heart jumps for a second. You're like, I can't imagine. Man, much love. Like a visceral car crash would be so intense. Much love to those who have, like, that would, I think that, like, I don't know, I don't want to speak for people, but I feel like that would legitimately give you PTSD of some kind. Like, that's just so, it's such a intense experience that is so, like, so many people experience, and is so, like, casual. It's crazy, man. Dude, what's up, Felix? Happy to have you, dude. They were kind of small, yeah. My wife is an amazing driver, which I like, literally, unironic. I'm the wife guy. I've driven with a lot of people. I used to get rides a lot growing up. My wife is the best driver I've ever seen. But also, to be fair, I grew up in Maryland. For those who don't know, Maryland is literally voted the worst state for drivers in the entire United States. Apparently my state has the worst drivers in the US, but I wonder if people conflate Maryland with DC, because it's really holy fuck, I have never thought that I was gonna die more in a car than being a passenger in DC driving. People are fucking in DC. People just fully ignore the like lines of the road. It's unbelievable. They actually just treat it like a free-for-all. It's crazy, man. It's so insane. A little more, dude. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, Jess is really toxic. True. Boy is fine. Yeah, it's. I didn't. It's funny. Like I didn't realize, because I didn't travel a whole lot, but I didn't realize that Maryland was such a bad state for drivers. And then growing up, someone brought it up to me and I was like, oh, I guess I was kind of like, damn, I guess I did know a lot of people that died to hit and runs. Huh. That's I was like, I never thought about it. Wait a minute. I never really thought about it like that, but there are, you know, people be getting hit on the highway. Huh. That's weird. I guess Maryland's maybe not so great of a state. Maybe the drivers aren't so great, man. Oh, fuck. Just drivers. I do hear Texas drivers are like really aggressive. I've never been. I don't fucking know. I have no idea. But DC is everybody. There are giant SUV, like Escalades that will get 1 inch to your car. They don't give a shit. Everybody is like out to get their own. I really don't like DC. No, I live close, you know, close-ish, but I've just never been. I don't vibe with DC, man. I don't like the atmosphere. I don't like the vibes. I really don't. No disrespect. I have a lot of friends that, you know, love DC and live in DC. I'm just, yeah, too aggressive. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Bam Bam? How you doing? God, like, yeah, Jesus, Rapid. Much love to you, man. Yeah, that's all. Oh, fuck. Aggressive drivers with guns, the best combo. That's fucking. Anyways, that's the difference to Mount Silver. Mount Silver is pretty, like, I think the XP difference is pretty solid. I kind of always forget it, but it feels pretty significant. Mount Silver is fantastic, which is good. Like, it's good. Like, it's really good that Mount Silver, a location that requires complete Pokedex, like, has all these amazing rewards. One of the best updates to PokeMMO of all time was Mount Silver and Johto, and like adding a reward. There wasn't a reward for a long time for completing the Pokedex, you know? That Mount Silver really added a good end game reward, which I think the game needs more of. The game needs more end game, not to, like, you know, worry about too much about, you know, I don't want to get into the developer mindset of war. It's not my job to worry about the game, you know? Like, I'm just here to play it, you know, have fun, create content, and shmeem. Will be mine. Good luck to you, Smooge. What's up, dude? Happy to see you. What's up? What's up? Yeah, I've never been. I have been to New Jersey, but I don't remember the driver standing out to me. But I wasn't there that long. I was there for a Magic tournament, which is the nerdiest reason to go to New Jersey. And then New York, I've never been. I can't. Yeah. Well, I guess we went to New York State once for a wedding, but New York City is kind of my nightmare, which is funny. I don't know. I'm a weird guy. I feel like you know, if you know me, like, I feel, you know, I don't know. I don't really like. I get nervous in cities. I really don't. I feel like I don't think of myself as that much of a fucking bumpkin or that much of a hick until I'm in a city. And then I'm like, really, I don't like it. I don't like being in cities. I don't like the tall buildings. I don't like the amount of people. Not a fan, dude. The best thing to do in New Jersey is to leave. What's funny is every single person I meet from New Jersey is like, yeah, it fucking sucks. like one of my good friends who grew up in New Jersey, you know, ended up moving to. He's like, I had to get out of New Jersey, dude. It's so funny. I've never really spent extended time there. If you're in New Jersey, the awful smell. Oh my god, dude! New Jersey might be up there with one of the most hated stuff. Well, I guess do people from Jersey who stay in Jersey love it? Is it just people who like leave? I don't know, dude. I have no fucking idea. More per horse. Yeah, it's a decent. Thanks for the heads up. I always forget the exact difference. Uber. That's a decent. That's a pretty significant difference. 1,000 more HP per horde. It was still lame as fuck. Yeah. I took for granted for many years. I really, really liked growing up in Maryland, man. Maryland, I really do feel like Maryland, I'm blazing my own state, but it's just, you can drive 15 minutes and be in like a downtown city. You can drive 15 minutes and be in fucking cornfields. You can drive 15 minutes and be at a cow farm. You can drive 15 minutes and be at a suburban, you know, neighborhood where they're playing with like baseball fields. Like, you can go to local baseball. Maryland just has everything. Maryland had like, the way the land, you can drive 15 minutes and be at literal mountains and like waterfalls. Like it's Maryland is crazy. Like it's oh my god. And I was really lucky to grow up. I didn't realize until many years later I was really lucky to grow up in this amazing state. Mewtwo, thank you for the raid of 9 gamer. What's up, man? Happy to have you. What's up, dude? How was your PokeMMO stream? Were you shiny hunting? Were you making Pokeyen? What'd you do today? What were you up to? Hopefully you have a good rest post stream. Every time I want to, go hang out. Good luck to you, man. Dude, apparently people hate, hopefully Mewtwo's not from New Jersey. Apparently people fucking hate New Jersey. This is what I'm learning from bringing it up to Twitch chat. People from New Jersey say they're from New York out of shame. I think I literally had a friend do that. Yeah, that's kind of based. New York, it was fucking awesome every week. Long on New York. Yeah, that's fucking cool, man. I don't know shit about... I don't know enough about New York. On boat rides. Like, that's really crab. Like, going crabbing sounds so interesting. Harvest some gold for the next events. There, the Lunar New Year event prep, dude. There you go, man. I'm doing the same thing, honestly, right now. I mean, I'm an East Coaster because I was born in the East Coast. Like, and I think I like the East Coast vibe more, but it's because I'm fucking from here. Like, I don't know. How many people, like, if you're born in the East Coast, do you prefer the West and then vice versa? I bet it's really few, you know? People are just, we mesh with where we're from and what we're used to, you know? What I miss? Multitask a little bit, wasting time. Is there an official timeline? What someone said. Is there any timeline if there's an official Iron Man mode coming out soon? I wish, man. That's one thing. I know the problem is the PokeMMO devs have this unfortunate situation where one of their weaknesses is if they set a deadline, they almost always miss it. It's if you've played Pokemon for a long time, you've come to know if they don't set a timeline, but they have it mentally in their head, they'll make it. But if they tell publicly, hey, here's this timeline, they almost always miss it. I don't know. I don't know why. Hey, we've all got strengths and weaknesses. I kind of respect them knowing their strength and just acknowledging that. Like, obviously I wish we lived in a world where, you know, it would be more professional. I would love to see a timeline from the devs, but it doesn't seem to work out like that. I like respecting, you know, people's personalities and what works and what doesn't for them, even though it's kind of frustrating at times. I think that's fair, right? There's no timeline for any updates in PokeMMO, no timeline for the Iron Man mode. I don't think we'll see an official Iron Man mode for like 1 to 2 years if we see it. I think they're hard at work on permanent raids and other permanent endgame features and PVM content like that. And hopefully we'll see something in the Lunar New Year event coming up. Yeah, they are. The PokeMMO devs, yeah. The other thing is, like, it's just a lot. People often don't realize, like, how much time it takes to do the day-to-day operations of most things. Right? I love, you know, and most people's job is like this. Like, imagine right now, guys, if your boss came to you and said, hey, I have this brand new project that I want you to start working on after you get your work done today, right? Most of you are probably like, I have 8 hours of work today, dude. What the fuck do you mean after my work today? Like, what are you talking about? You know, like, I don't have any time for that. So, like, and it's kind of the same, like, with, you know, with content creation, like doing a 5-hour stream. If I do a 5-hour stream and then export it, editing, timestamps, thumbnails, and then engage in comments and pre-plan, like, just doing a stream and a stream recap for me after all the details is 8 hours of work, right? And that may not seem, you know, that's not, you don't get a whole lot out of that. That's why I work a lot more than that usually, and because I love what I do. It's easier, right? I'm not trying to, you know, I always say, like, with content creation, 80 hours of work of being a content creator is kind of the equivalent of like a 40-hour normal work week job. You know, is this job the easiest job in the world? No, but it's also not very far from the hardest, right? That's what I always try to be honest about and be upfront. I've worked other jobs that have that perspective, but there are people also, you know, it's also not a cakewalk. It's one of those things you have to like be driven and put a lot of hours in. So like, you know, people will be like, oh, Patrouski, why don't you do this? Why don't you host more events? Blah, 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 blah. And it's like, I put tons of time and effort. I do whatever I possibly can, right? But at a certain point, I have a wife that I want to spend time with. I have a life that I do want to live. At a certain point, I always say I was working over 100 hours a week for like 3.5 years, right? Like I was pulling like 12 to 14 hours a day for like 3.5 years. For like that was not sustainable, right? But that's how I was able to grow so much and make so much creative content and all these things. I wouldn't expect the PokeMMO devs to be doing that, especially this many years later. The reason I'm comparing my own work ethic to theirs is like, I bet you the devs just work a 40-hour work week. And I'm sure a lot of that goes into fixing bugs, checking support requests, and engaging like with what the community is happening, and doing particle effects and creating new stuff for the upcoming events. Like, I bet you a lot of their 40-hour, I bet you if the devs do a 40-hour work week, they probably just sustain the game. And then to do beyond that, they have to, like, you know, work 60, 80 hours. And it comes down to, like, is that an okay expectation? I think it is at times if you're self-employed, and if you know, if you are like if you run a game, you have to do more than 40-hour work weeks sometimes, right? But not all the time. I think that's the biggest thing, you know? Yeah. What are you talking about, Alpha? Professionally, I think it's fair to expect more professionality from the PokeMMO devs. I don't know if you'll get it. I don't know if it's their style, but I think it's fair to want that. To have his things. I think it's, I don't know, there's ups and, I don't know, there's positives and negatives to that. I think it's fair as players to want especially communication. That's a big thing, is like, what, like, it is very, there's a lot of valid concerns the players have. The problem is that often PokeMMO players don't present it in the best way, right? That's like, you can almost feel however you want about the game. You just can't go call the devs names or be like a pessimistic, cynical asshole on the forums, right? That's the biggest problem. But also, like, I don't know, I can't control those people. It's one of those things, like, there's always going to be people who are not the nicest. What are you going to do? What do you know, like, you could sit, yeah, it's one of, I got to work on that, you know? The wife guy activated. The meme is like the devs are always working. It's just one of those things. It takes a lot. Like, it's good to have empathy. I think a lot of people are like, just, you know, they're doing nothing. Just do this thing. And you know, imagine if your boss was like, oh, you're doing nothing. Meanwhile, you're working 40-hour work weeks. Like, that would be really frustrating. Like, you know, as a hard worker, right? Like, that would suck. I'm chilling. What's up, Clarko? What's up? What's up? Yes, I would restart my Iron Man journey. Would be a good like chance to almost remake the Iron Man series and show people like how to, like, if an official Iron Man mode dropped, so many people would create Iron Man accounts. It'd be cool to show people like, hey, here's here's like the route you can take, you know? I should have memented the Ninetales. Whoops. I lived in Vegas, and after growing up in Massachusetts, the biggest difference for me is I realized how true the statement is that East Coast people are kind but not nice, and are nice but not kind. Dude, that's an interesting. I respect that. Obviously, I don't know. I haven't traveled enough. I don't know, but I've heard that in terms of, like, you know, like, people in the Midwest will, like, I guess it's just different I don't know. So, I mean, I don't want to draw, I don't know. Let's just say some people are nice on the surface, but then if you, like, really need their help, or, like, you know, there's some like real empathetic problem, they'll be, you know, not empathetic and not kind, and then vice versa. Where some people will be like an asshole on the surface, but then when it comes to it, like, they're there for you and they really care about, you know, just trying to, like, it's an interesting dichotomy you definitely do see. Yeah, I would. Yeah. Yes, he would. Thank you, chat. Yeah. Plebs, go swipe so devs can be happier. Nobody needs to swipe. That's the beautiful, you know, part of PokeMMO, right? Like, that's, yeah. I love being able to play this game for free, you know? Jimmy Run is over in we can get a Gamba going if there isn't one. Let me get that up, actually. Perfect timing, bro. Will Pat, I think it should be, will I get a shiny today? Will Pat get a shiny today? Question mark. Yes. No. He's too slow. Frowny face. What should the yes be? Yes. He's Mickey. Is Mickey just spelled M-I-C-K-E-Y? I don't know the memes enough. We're going to start the prediction. There you go. Get your Gambas in if you want. Offbeat, thank you for the 30 months of Twitch sub. What the fuck, man? I want to replay that because that's just insane. 29 or 30 months. I think it's 29 streak, but 30 months in total. Dude, thank you, Offie. Hopefully you're having a good day, dude. Much love to you. Happy Tuesday. What's up, man? Dude, good for you, Clarko. My last shiny was Lantern. My last shiny was Lantern. I'm a believer today. Okay, we need some believers today, man. Only if you lock in. I will. Okay, it'll be a mixture. I'll be locking in, but I will be doing some React content, I believe, today. Yeah, that is, dude. A lot of people, Tom, are wait. Yeah. One of the most frustrating things that once again, I don't know. It's just I don't mean to like talk about the negatives. I think overly talking about the negatives is kind of annoying and lame. You know, I love the game. I'm here to play I love this game. I trust the devs. I'm sorry if I'm coming off overly negative, but it's important to talk about those who are feeling frustrated, I guess, right? But not I don't know, not every day though. It's one of those things. But I think one of the most understandable things to be frustrated at the devs for is like they constantly do this thing of saying something will come out or a deadline will happen and then it not happening. That's wildly frustrating, you know? And like all you can do is like that's frustrating and you move on, right? It sucks, but I still love PokeMMO, man. It's still like, even with like, it's honestly so, I think it's a testament to how good the game is that like it's still the only Pokemon game that I want to play, man. Even with which everything's gonna have problems. Everything's gonna have positives and negatives. Thank you, Jakes, for the Twitch Prime, dude, for the 15, or not Twitch Prime, 15 months of tier 1 sub. Thank you, Jakes. What's up, dude? Is permanent raids? I don't think that would be such a cheap, I don't think they would do that. The new shunning method is PVM. Like, okay, like, come on, copium, like, that would be lame. I don't think, but I would be fucking overjoyed to see permanent raids be added, like. That'd be kind of funny. I could even see that. It'd be kind of funny, but we'll see. I really wouldn't want PVM to be the best shunting method, but maybe, I don't know, people might like that. I wouldn't want that, but that's one of those things, like, I wouldn't want that, but I don't think it would necessarily be bad for the game. So, like, if people like it, you know, hell yeah. We do have 3 permanent raids now, dude. That's the, like, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's a beautiful thing. Wait, do we have Heatran, Cresselia, Meloetta? Anything I'm missing? Yeah, at least 3. It's kind of beautiful. We now have, as of this year, we could have, let's see if we, I wonder if we'll have something come for Lunar New Year event. I'm not sure. Of course, I want the Terrakion so bad. I always hear that Terrakion seems like the strongest of the bunch by far, and you would obviously know as a PvP player, Smooge. Do you think that Terrakion is too good for PokeMMO? Do you think it would just be strong? I'm curious. You know a lot better than I do. That's why I'm asking. I'm not trying to like doubt or whatever, you know? As a casual, I have hesitation towards Terrakion, but we have, I don't know. I don't know if it would be like that, you know, it would be that crazy. It's not too much, definitely an A or S tier though. I think that's super fucking fair. What's the best Terrakion counter right now? Some sort of like bulky flying, like Starmie still gets hit by close combat. I was thinking like Ferrothorn still gets hit by CC. Maybe just like chipping it down though. Keldeo is probably stronger. I don't know nearly enough about Keldeo's PvP history. Most of my PvP like history just comes from watching I've watched like every single False Wipe gaming video, but that's not the same as fucking playing the tiers and like experiencing it. That's like that is like baby's intro to Pokemon PvP history, and that's why, you know, that's what I have, you know. Also, I watched all those like 4 years ago or some shit, like a while ago. Gliscor, there you go. Thank you. That's a good thing. Also, Gliscor is really good. It's a good thing to have, like, I love hearing stuff like this from higher end PvP players, as I always say that it's out of my depth and I just don't know. Smooge was a fellow Pokemon content creator, check him out, which won a really big PvP Shiny Tentacle tournament recently. Smooge is talking about his thoughts on Terrakion in PokeMMO and how he thinks it would be balanced. Now, it would be like an S tier or A tier power level Pokemon, which I think makes sense. Legendaries can be that, it's totally fine in OU, but it wouldn't be broken. And I would love to see more legendaries that, as long as they don't break the game, happily to be added, right? And the biggest thing I ask when talking about like whether a mon would be too broken is what Pokemon check it. And it's really important to have a Pokemon that is already relevant in the metagame check, or a powerful mon just check it in general. And someone brought up Gliscor. I think Gliscor does sound like a fantastic check to Terrakion, you know? It's, you think like a Balti flying type. Things like Starmie don't really check Terrak because it can still CC with the steel type, right? Things like, I think of like Ferrothorn, right? To like block a physical attacker, but it's gonna close combat right through that. So you have like, Terrakion is a powerful mon, and it would make Gliscor a really good check. I think it's an interesting. I like hearing the discussion from the experts, you know. Smooge says the problem with Terrakion is that it relies on either Swords Dance or Choice Band to be truly strong, so it's easy to chip down before it can go too crazy. That makes a lot of sense to me as well. Like even a mon like Ferrothorn may not be a great check, but if you have like Iron Barbs plus Rocky Helmet, like getting that chip on it really matters, and then you can bring something in to outspeed it. Like it has to. Terrakion is very I could be wrong, but I would see it as a very straightforward to predict Pokemon, which that inherently makes a Pokemon usually a little bit less strong, right? What makes Garchomp so fucking powerful is you don't know what build it is. That's why Garchomp has consistently been the most used Pokemon in OU PvP and PokeMMO for years and years and years, because it can go Rocky Helmet tanky, it can go Life Orb mixed sweeper with Draco Meteor, be special or physical, it can be a Focus Sash Stealth Rock setter, you know, it can be Leftovers bulky, it can be the Dragon Gem Draco Meteor, which is a huge different damage number to expect, it can be Choice Scarf, Dragon Claw, Earthquake. Like Garchomp can do everything, which is why it's so strong, right? But Terrakion feels a bit more, yes, like I appreciate you double check because I don't really know for sure. Smooge clarifying, yes, Terrakion lacks coverage, making it more one-dimensional, and one-dimensional Pokemon are usually pretty like fair to counter and balance, right? It's usually just running close combat, Stone Edge, Earthquake. I think that's makes a lot of sense. I've been unsure on Terrakion. I don't have, like I always say, like I don't have a whole lot of PvP opinions when it comes to PokeMMO, because I think it's really important to not talk out of your depth. Even though I played a lot of PvP, I probably played a few hundred hours still of PvP in my PokeMMO days. That's not enough. I don't consider that enough to have opinions on whether something should be permanently changed in the game. Also, a lot of those hours were like back in 2013 and 2014, before like the physical special split. Like I was running fucking E-Punch Abra, like some of my like. I was running fucking Ice Punch, Thunder Punch, motherfucking Abra back in NU, bro. That shit was like a top 3 used Pokemon. You don't understand. Like, it was a different time. Dude, it was some good memes, man. 40 wings. Let's fucking go. I actually love you for saying that. We all have an inner iPad kid. Bro, we love to meme on fucking... Dude, I love watching fucking... What's it called? I love watching YouTube while eating. Yum, 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 dude. It's so fun. It's so fun, man. Double click, yeah, like that, dude. That's fucking cool. That you're making me excited. I love. There's so many times, and I'm really bad at this. There's so many times where just hearing an expert talk about something can really get people motivated and excited to engage in that topic. And but those experts usually view it as everybody knows. Usually experts forget, like, oh, they just assume that everybody understands that everybody knows this. Like in reality, like I don't, right? It's the same with like me with like shiny hunting, or me with like the Iron Man gamer. Like I assume everybody understands like the Iron Man thing, you know, but you know, yeah, it's one of those outdated things, you know. Clarko, much love to you, man. Yes, that's from Strings. Thank you, chat. Sorry you're feeling that way today, Clarko. Much love to you, man. Is it worth to get that? I think custom strings are nice. If you've beaten all the storylines, I wouldn't get custom strings if you haven't beaten the storylines. I think experiencing the game, you know, in full is better. Let me get you guys a link to my custom strings video. Custom strings change a little bit about the text in the game. Here you go.
Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski.
Someone said, as long as there's a ban list, there's no reason not to add Pokemon for PvP, only for PVM reasons, because there's no ban list for that. I think it's a valid opinion, and I respect it. I think players feel disgruntled when there's a Pokemon in the game they can't use, right? I think they're not that it should be like the end all be all, but obviously I do think a lot of people disregard keeping PVM balance, which is like really important, especially like now. I was talking about PVM balance before raids were ever released in PokeMMO because I knew that one day something like that would happen, and people didn't understand it. But I think now people have adapted that as part of the normal conversation, which is beautiful to see, right? Things are like, we're getting better and smarter about our conversation and top, which requires more conversation. But in terms of, I think having Pokemon items, you know, you want to ban as little as possible, because I think it does feel a little not great to be able to own something but not be able to use it, you know? I mean, look at the Darkrai summoning orb. I think that was one of the most hated updates in Pokemon history when it came out. I think a lot of people have come around to it a bit more now, but people hate not permanently, like, people hate like renting. Like, people prefer owning versus renting, right? You basically rent the Darkrai. You can only summon the Darkrai for a few hours every few days or week, right? And you can't use it in PvP. People don't like that. It just feels bad, even though it's like a balanced way to implement it. It feels bad, which is a valid take to say it feels bad, right? Pokemon is all about owning your Pokemon and having that, you know, not, I guess, control, like, you know, using them and getting connected to them. You can't do that as much with Darkrai when it disappears after a few hours, right? So I think it's a totally valid opinion to have that, like a ban list. I think you've got to factor in players' feelings. I think it does matter. I think having Pokemon busted mons in the game just to get banned, I don't think is a great feeling. But that's, you know, the Darkrai wrong. I am one of the weirdos that kind of like, but like you say, it's your favorite Pokemon, you know, like that's, I get it. Like like that makes total. Imagine if I could only temporarily own Shuckle. That would fucking suck. Imagine if I couldn't shiny hunt Shuckle. That would be fucking annoying, you know? Like, I get it. I get it. Are all of these stream recap clips? Give me one sec. Jimmy Run almost done in 13 minutes, boys. Then we're on to shiny hunting. The more exciting content. Stuff like this from higher end PvP players, as I always say that it's out. Thank you. Shout out to Smooge, man. Smooge has been fucking on it recently. I feel like you've been like, not that you were ever out of it, but I feel like you've been really back on the content creation scene, and I feel like you're a really positive influence to the game. So sorry to glaze you without anybody even asking me to glaze you, but I'm happy that you're around, man. I'm happy that you're in chat, making content, making videos. The game's lucky to have you. I think the PvP scene really needs some positive influences and content creators. Not to, like, I think this is just the case in like most games, or most, like, PvP is a more intimate thing, and it inherently, like, PvP will make you angrier than shiny hunting. That's just like, it makes me angrier than, you know. But sometimes, and I'm sure everyone knows this, like, sometimes the PvP community can be a little toxic, right? So I think having representatives of the PvP community that can discuss things reasonably is really, really important. Sometimes, like, and even like the thing is, like, those toxic PvPers might be right. Those toxic PvPers are sometimes some of the smartest and best PvP players, but they're like, anger and resentment has been building for like years, you know, against like you know, certain mechanics that they just can't talk about it without getting too angry, which I you know, I empathize with. I really get it, you know. Bro, dude, whenever I have to do a PvP arc, like, if you play too many PvP games in a day, it melts your brain. I get grumpy as fuck, to put it lightly, you know. Hi Patrouski, Meloetta, Iron Man when, Latina girlfriend when, Mr. Midnight. I'm gonna start doing the meme. It's a trigger of mine when someone asks, like, when are you gonna do this? When are you gonna do that? I'm gonna where's your master's degree? I'm gonna start, because you shouldn't ask people. It's not cool to ask people, like, where's this progress? Where's this? You know, it's a small thing, but it's not polite. I've warned people in the past, like, please don't ask me when is this thing, you know, constantly, every day. Not that you've really done that, but it's just, come on, man. Like, where's the wife? Where's the 6-figure income? Like, we're all making progress. We're all working on things. You don't need to constantly check up on others and see, like, where's this? Where's that? You know, it's not It's not, you know, we're gonna do that thing. Yeah, it's fine for like some things, but you just don't want to, like, I'm obviously, like, we're so far from Meloetta, you know, like, I'm working on a Lunar New Year event. I'm working on something right now. If I was just like hanging out or some shit, super fair, right? But if I'm like actively doing, oh, I need to go my Jimmy run, fuck. You know, doctorate in life, I believe it, dude. With how you talk in chat, Giga Chad. Sino. I'm gonna read my last chat. I'm gonna read this chat first. Oso, SMDH. Where are the rave camera? True. Yeah, I'm, dude. Real. What's up? Oso, how you doing, King? How you doing today, gamer? What's up? Yeah, OP people talk to, I'm one of them sometimes. Yeah. I'm glad it didn't show up in the video. Like, that VGC tournament that I commentated on recently, the player that lost in the finals, the player who won typed GG, like GG well played. And then the player that lost typed no BG for bad game. Dude, you can't, that's fucking toxic. You can't be doing that. Like that, it makes the community, it makes the PV, even if you like feel that way, it makes the community look so bad. Like if I was a PvP player, like I would be like, my community members are behaving like that. Like that sucks, man. And not like, and to be honest, like I've been there. I get, yeah, like Smooch saying I would tell a lie. Okay, what? But like I get it. I get it. It's one of those things, like I get it. Every time I play Lucio and a opponent Sombra switches, right? To be fair, I could be wrong, Smooch, but I think the person who complained was the Lovely Kiss user, which I understand. Like, you got to use meta or whatever, right? But you can't be like, that was the crazier thing. Was the person who like said no bad game was the person who was like spamming Lovely Kiss all game, which is, yeah, is really tame though. No, it's not though. Maybe for toxic PvPers, but that's disrespectful as fuck. Imagine, dude, imagine if you want your game, you have to treat it respectfully. If a coach in the NFL doesn't stop and give the other coach a strong like handshake after they get fucking reamed on social media, right? It's really important to come off respectful, and like if you want PvP to do well, you can't be toxic. Like it's just, it kills that. We've seen it. This happened in old school RuneScape, where like old school RuneScape PvPers not killed, it's still, you know, alive, but like they really hurt their part of the game because they're constantly toxic. You can't be toxic and also get new players in your part of the game. It doesn't work. Was applauded. Okay, shut the fuck up. God damn it. Like, you've got to be, if you want to have something succeed, you've got to be a respectful, and like not everybody wants that responsibility. I get it. Like imagine if I, you know, yeah, I don't know, mistakes are, I'm not trying to like eviscerate, like mistakes are gonna happen. Like I'm not saying, you know, every time like I yell at a chatter, like that's a mistake, you know, I'm not like proud of that, you know, but also like probably shouldn't do it. It's one of those, you know, it's okay to make mistakes. But we can't be out here like, yeah, it's okay to be toxic in PvP. Like, no, it's not. It's not okay to be toxic to chatters, and you know. For games, I would love, yeah, I would love to. I have to learn a lot more. I mean, Pat said it was okay. No, like you should never be telling someone like bad game. Like it's so disrespectful. It's not the end of the world. Like once again, don't get me, like it's not the end of the world. It's not like that big of a deal, but like it is bad for your part of the, you know, your community and stuff, right? If someone didn't say anything, yeah, you don't need to say you don't need to say GG. Oh, that's a great example. You know, it's literally just like if you have nothing nice to say, don't say anything at all. If someone says GG and the other person's quiet, that's totally fine. Like you don't have to say shit, for sure. Absolutely, you know. There's more trolling, to be honest. I haven't imagined. I'm okay with trolling, not at the expense of others, you know. Having a light show above North Sentinel Island, that would go fucking crazy. I don't know that reference. I don't know the bit. But in Twitch chat later, based. Like, yeah, like GG, like no one should be saying like, I don't know. Once again, I don't mean to like people are gonna do whatever the fuck they want. Like, PokeMMO PvP is cool. The PokeMMO PvP community is really fucking cool. I just want that, you know. I think they can do whatever they want. I'm not trying to like police them. That's cringe. That's a tribe. Okay, like that. No, Smooch. I love you, but that is internet talk. Like, come on. Like, there are certain things where it's like, okay, like, it's funny to think about in theory. No, we should not do that. That's too far. That's like, you know, haha. It's funny because we're on the internet, but if you go out in the real world, it's one of those things like. We behave on the internet in ways that if you did that shit at a job interview, you would get like fucking blacklisted. Like it's not, and it's a good, I don't know. Sometimes people forget like what's the, like, I try to act the same in the real world and the internet, but like a lot of people don't. And it's just one of those funny qualms of life, you know. What are you gonna do? Outside contact. Gotcha. I say bad game to my lead teammates. Yeah, it's okay to, once again, it's one of those things like, it's okay to be toxic. It's not okay to stay toxic, right? It's okay to like be a bad, it's even like maybe a hot take. I think it's okay to be a bad person. It's not okay to stay a bad person. You can be a bad person and be like, oh fuck, I'm a bad person. I'm gonna try to slowly work on that, right? And like you may be a bad person for years, right? But as long as you're working on it, like fucking more power to you, right? I don't like the like doomer, cynical, like oh fuck it, I'm a bad person, so what? Like that. No, fuck that. You should be try to not be, you know, like we're all bad people in certain ways. Some of us are like, I'm toxic on League of Legends, you know, like I like, you know, like all of us have problems. We just work on it. Be a human, you know, acknowledge it. I don't like the like not taking, I really don't like not taking accountability for action. I think it's really like it's a trigger for me. It's something that really bothers me for sure. But I can't, you know, make people, you know, what are you gonna do? Not that I'm trying to, you know, really important. I'm kind of in a weird spot on my Jimmy run. I'll tell you my Jimmy runs. I mentioned, probably. I don't know enough about. I don't know your run, Card Kitchen. Like maybe if that works for you, like sure. My work is from my gaming desk. Anymore. Oh fuck! I'm sorry to hear that, Oso, but much love to you, man. I hope work is okay. Much love to you, dude. Always honored to have you in the streams that I do, Oso. Okay, come on, Kurt. Come on, dude. There's a difference between trolling and just being mean to others. I think that's the you know, that's the thing. Like. Yeah, and once again, I'm mean to others. I hurt people. I'm not trying to. I think sometimes people hear me talk about that, like, oh, they think I'm holier than thou and blah blah blah. Like, no, bro. Like, I'm fucking extremely emotional. Of course, like that's why I care about it so much, you know, because I know what it's like to hurt people. So I try my best not to, right? Anyways, we're talking about. This is all about like how I want the PvP community to be a little bit nicer. That's all I ask. I don't know. Not that. Who the fuck am I? Who cares? They don't have to be. I mean, it's for your friends, kind of based. Anyways, we start shiny hunting in about 2 minutes. That's what's more, you know, I'm looking forward to. Something I need to work on in 2020 is 2026 is just worrying less about what other people are doing. I care about like PokeMMO and I care about, but I can't, you know. I have to lead. I have to be better about. I'm not good enough at leading by example. I yap too much. I'm too like. I have no tact. I have no riz, chat. That's the problem. I have no tact. I have no riz. All I do is like. All I do is like openly say, yeah, how I'm feeling and blah blah blah. No, dude. I really fucking appreciate it. Yeah. What's up, Zach? I'm honored some people like connect with that, but it's kind of. There's no tact. There's no riz. Dude, much love to you, Zach. Of League of Legends. Yeah, that is the parallel. What's up, Rizless streamer? I know, dude. What's up, Vincer? I'm almost we're planning to get another promotion in like 2 months. Holy fuck, lucky, dude. I mean, hopefully that comes with. I like good for you, Oso. Like that's fucking awesome. Like hopefully it's pushing you more towards your goals in life, Oso. I'll miss you. You know, I fucking love you, but if you're doing better in life, that's all I could ask for. You know, if you're fucking I guess if you're spending less time in stream to pursue your passions and your interests and your goals in life, I guess that's okay. You'll always be fucking loved here, Oso. Much love to you, man. You're kind of like you're kind of spitting. Not that I could do that, but like like charisma is the most broken stat in life, 100%. Athletic content probably is a big reason why I'm yeah, maybe I'm just trying to, I don't know, not try to be me, but it's one of those things I don't know how else to be. I'm really bad at it. Takes me a long time to adjust. I'm a slow learner. I am very like honest and out there and open with my, with myself, right? I think having that humility to like, not enough people are like good enough at admitting their mistakes, and that's a big problem in the world, and a big problem that I had for a long time. Once again, I don't mean to come off as holier than thou. Luckily, something that I've gotten a lot better at. Oh, what's up, dude? I'm missing it so much, dude. What's up, Blaine? I think the PokePath series has come to an end. I could be wrong. I could be convinced otherwise. Like, if people really do want to watch it and the views are there, I would love to keep going, but I think it was hurting my algorithm a bit, as well as I just don't know if there was enough. I don't know. I'm honored if people enjoy the playthrough. Maybe I'd love to try to bring it back at some point, but we'll see. It's unlikely. I don't know. I could be wrong. The game is really fun. The game is really fucking fun and really good. So we'll see if it changes. What's up, Kin? How you doing, dude? Dude, true. Spend half your pitching on RP. True, Rapid. We need weekend streams. I've been thinking about it, especially also with how much, dude, catch events are getting moved so much to the weekends. I could see myself changing my schedule. The problem is then I would the weekends when I spend time with my life and live. Yeah, the problem is like the weekends are where I spend time with my wife. Like this weekend I'm like going to my sister's birthday party, like going to where else? We're like getting our passports, I think. We're like I'm doing something else. I weekends I usually try to do stuff, I'm new here. When does dude pull out his peen? You're gonna do really well in this Twitch chat, Rick Main. Happy to have you, dude. Are you sure you're new here? Are you sure it's a first chat, bro? Shut the fuck up, Dusty. What's that? What does that mean? Shut up. The Lunar New Year event will most likely be around February 17th. Great question. All right, let's go shiny hunt. Can we do a shot of Fireball at the meetup? We can do a few shots of Fireball, Nick Shark, at the meetup. Well, the problem is too many shots of Fireball will make me puke. Dude, that Fireball is puke central. Not to I had a friend who was just swigging Fireball out of like a, not a handle, but like I don't know what it's fucking called, like a nice sized bit of a Fireball container, right? And she was in the fucking, you're not supposed to drink that much. She was in the hot tub swigging Fireball. I'll never forget. She tried to like get out of the hot tub, and she like fucking, this is like a sad. No, it was fine. She was fine. But she like was so fucking trash. She like fell and hit her head like getting out of the hot tub, and then all of us. I jumped out and was like, "What the fuck? Are you okay?" Like she was fine. It was honestly a fun time and a fun story afterwards because she was fine. But it was definitely like a Fireball can get you fucked up, dude. It's a crazy, yeah. It's probably a fifth of Fireball. I don't know my alcohol terms enough. It was a fifth. You got it. Like a little flask shaped, yeah. Hot tub shots will be had. I fucking love a hot tub. It was kind of hard. Hot tub plus a body of water. Why is that so? Like an ocean, a pool, fucking bathtub, shower, hot. Like I love plus a body of water is so funny versus, yeah. Should I say them? That's up to you, Ken. That's up to, it's a boring, answer, but look at those whiskey shots. I respect it. They're probably like I like a vodka shot. I do hate tequila shots. People fucking love that shit. I think tequila, and to be fair, people always say like tequila is one of the liquors where like quality actually really does matter. I I don't know if I've had a high quality tequila shot, to be fair, but I fucking hate the tequila shots I've had. I feel like tequila is like one of the worst liquors to do a shot to. What about 99 shots? I love 99. I have done a shot, multiple shots of green apple 99. I love the liquor. One of the worst shots. Holy fuck. Easily one of the worst. I love 99, bro. I love it as a mixer. It's one of the worst. It has so much sting to it. It's absurd. 99 is a terrible shot. Oh my god. I fucking love that shit, but it's, dude. Bro, yeah, like that. Yeah, it's actually, yeah. It's amazing. I always hear that, to be, you know, which, like, I believe it. I believe it. The golf course. It's so funny. I've never been golfing. I love to meme on golf. I always say I love to make fun of golfers, but I know for a fact that if I ever went golfing, I would immediately be like, oh, I get it. This is so fun. I almost don't go golfing just because I know that I would empathize and immediately respect and understand the fun of the sport if I went golfing. But instead, I'll continue to make fun of it as a haha, like fancy bougie white boy hobby, haha, like dress code Lamau sport. Like, golf was just one of those sports, like, I don't know, growing up, you just bully people for doing it, but it seems like a lot of fun. So it's one of those, like, it's almost like an irony, you know? Like, you gotta know if you're being a goofball, and I know that I'm being a goofball. The shunting begins, fellas. Need a teleport mon. Any can work. Golf is a sport, bro. A lot of things are sports, man. Yeah, golf's expensive. Yeah, I do love fishing. We're just going for years on those guys. That dude, Rick Main, I respect. I know that I would be the same, and I try to acknowledge that, like, you know, I'm kind of, you know, it's a little cartoonish, but life's a little cartoonish. Speaking of cartoonish, have you guys seen that fucking advertise? Maybe the show is good. What the fuck happened to television show advertisements? I feel like ads for cable TV shows have become, like, horrible. I don't know if I'm just not the demographic, or if it's like they're like just for boomers, or what's happened. Have you guys seen that TV ad where what's his name? It's a good actor, and he's like, my life is like a tragic cartoon. He's like a cowboy. Like, what? To me, like, that does not sound badass. That sounds goofy as fuck. What do you mean your life is like a tragic cartoon? Like Roadrunner? What are we talking? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, I don't know, man. It's one of the dumbest. Or like there's that other show, the 911 show, where there's a meteor shower happening, and they're like EMS and first responders, and they're like, brace for impact, we have fucking meteors like coming down on our city. Like, what is happening? What is happening to cable TV? Who has cable anymore? I think only 80-year-olds. To be fair, I actually have cable. Fuck God, no, God. To be fair, I have cable because one of those, I love flaming internet service providers, ISPs. To get internet in my apartment building, you have to get the package. So I have cable, but I used to watch football occasionally, but like usually it's on like a streaming thing. I fucking have cable because I have to have cable, which is fucking lame as hell. You know, I hate it. Don't get me started on like the control that ISPs have, and like apartments forcing you to have like Xfinity, or forcing you to have like a specific brand, or don't get me started. Oof. All right, fellas, our Jimmy run is over. We're getting our Pokeyen stack back up. That'll be a slow and consistent process. We are over shunting at Jigglypuff, starting at around 34,400 encounters today. I'm excited to see how many encounters we end up with after a nice stream. I'm just going to shunt and chill. Hopefully see a shiny reaction day. Hopefully get a cute charm shiny, which I'll use to shiny out like all of my shinies in the future. So it'll be a lot of fun and cool, man. I would love to see this hopefully soon. Comcast, that's a fucking trigger word around here, bro. I haven't had many, like, ever since I fucking finally started renting their router, I've had no problems, but I just hate that, like, they fucking throttle your shit unless you rent their routers. It's so... Monopoly, you know, like it's one of the biggest, like, anyways. But it will show up today. No, there's no. Could I single encounter on accident and get a ponytail here? I really hope not. I really hope not. Yeah, no, as someone who is like a big fan of like do what you want to do, and like I want people to have make their own decisions. I'm not like anti-sports gambling. It is really annoying to the amount of sports gambling ads. There's a lot of memes about it, like not even that, but just like every ad geared towards, I love that I hate that every ad geared towards like young men right now is like gamble in dick pills, like, oh, do you want to fuck for 3 hours, buy a fucking Blue Chew hymns, like blah blah blah, which honestly, I mean, those are kind of better than gambling. Honestly, more beneficial to your life, honestly. Anyways, but like fucking gamble your pay, dude. What are you, a fucking loser? Are you a dumb fucking coward loser? If you're not, make sure to gamble half your paycheck on the Vikings this week, pussy. Like, it's like, what the fuck, like. Do you want a side hustle? Do you want to make money? Make sure to gamble on the fucking Chargers. Like, what are we doing? It's fucking unhinged. Let's handle package thoughts. Yeah, we're just recreating. I love the meme of like streaming services just becoming cable again. Like, we're just doing the same process. We're full. Yeah, no, yeah. Rick Main literally said yes. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. It's really people fucking saw that shit coming. It's funny. A lot of streaming. I guess it's nice while we had it. I guess you gotta appreciate. You know, okay, we used to be able to pay $8 a month for Netflix and just fucking watch most things. Like, appreciate it while we had it, I guess, which is, you know, how much I love them. Oh, that's so sweet and thoughtful, Kurt. What's up, Sim? How you doing, man? At some point, yeah. But, oh, that would be, yeah. They put all their eggs in one basket and then it gets regulated. Ah, yeah, that's tough. Anyways, I hope all things in the world work out. Smiley face. Good luck to there's 2 other Iron Men here shutting with me. Good luck to you guys. Good luck. Everything will work out, guys. Don't worry. I mean, unironically, like, it does work out. You know what? On the hopium side of things, you know, it will all work out unironically. Smiley face. Humans adapt. We overcome. 34. Yeah, 39 a month. Yeah. Pat, thoughts on Earth? I honestly, you know what? Not many people are saying it. I enjoy Earth. You know, I think it's a cool planet. Yes, it's a lot of water, but you know what? Maybe one day we'll be able to actually utilize that water. Maybe one day we could see a patch, like a buff potentially to the a buff that subtracts the salt content from the ocean water, and then that would make, you know, a much more viable drinking source for all of the you know, what's it called, like all the players on Earth. You know, I think there could be some good patch notes that would make the game a bit better, but I think overall Earth is in a pretty good spot. I think there are problems to be solved, don't get me wrong. You know, the economy's been a bit out of whack in the recent, you know, patch notes, but I think it'll be better in time, I believe. And I think a lot of the players of the Earth video game, you know, just really care and do a really good job, and are pushing for a better future for the game. What's up, Minecrafter Pro? Particularly an Earth dev, don't tell them, bro. Actually, well, I'm actually a Pluto dev, but you know what? You know, we keep that on the down low, okay? Too much water. Wait, actually true. On the they really fucked. They really mishandled the COVID hotfix patch. That, you know, that is, yeah, true. I mean, but honestly, it's kind of a beautiful thing. Like, imagine if all of a sudden everyone in the world had the risk of being infected by the Pokerus virus, and we had to hand out a magnet item to everyone to repel the virus. Like, we did that. Isn't it kind of beautiful that we handed out magnets to everybody, you know, whether they use them or not? I think it's a beautiful example of our ability to communicate and coordinate as a PokeMMO community. True. Hightail looks good. You fix the fucking internet on Pluto. That's cooked. That's not my job description. You can ask my higher ups. Attention Raiders, new Earth patch. Make sure to prepare for the 2026 Earth patch, guys. Where's a buff though? In game, not IRL. I beat. I don't know about, I don't know. I'm just so, I have no interest in Hightail. And respect to those who are enjoying it. Like, that's fucking awesome. I don't know. I just have no desire to play it. It looks neat, but I don't have like, it doesn't look like interesting. I don't know, which is tough. Patch, drop back to PokeMMO. I'm curious if you think new regions will ever be added. Of course. Yeah, I mean, will new regions ever be added and we'll get more roaming legendaries? Of course. Will the game get updated? Of course, man. Like, you know, we've already, I don't know when you came back, but we've already gotten, like, Johto was just added in 2023, like 2 years ago. They've added a new region historically every 2 to 4 years. It's the same question as back in 2017 when Unova released and there was Gen 1, 3, and 5. People were at, you know, are they going to stop here, Patrouski? Will they keep adding new regions? Yeah, of course. And they added Sinnoh and Johto. Like, why would they just stop now? It kind of makes no sense, you know, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but that's my thoughts. I have a video on everything we know about Gen 6 if you're interested. I don't think it's coming anytime soon, but I think one day in the future it will come. I could be wrong, but... and then roaming legendaries, we literally just got Meloetta at... It was a raid, but we just got Meloetta recently. We've been getting new legendaries added to the game almost every single event season, you know? Ever tried Albion Online? Man, did I have an experience with Albion. Unfortunately, I never really got into the game. But when it was released, Albion Online was my... Everybody had like a Kickstarter game. Albion Online was my Kickstarter game. I was looking forward to Albion Online for years. I was following the like 6 years before it released. I was following the development. I was super interested. I was super invested. And then I was like 16, I think, when they were working on it. And then one day, the developers announced, instead of it, they were planning for it to be a free-to-play game, but they were like, just kidding. It's actually going to be like $20 on release. And as a broke 16-year-old, unfortunately, that was the kill shot for me, which sucks. I was like really invested in this game, and then they announced it would actually be pay to play, which is a very reasonable thing. But all of a sudden, this game that I was super invested in, I couldn't play. So I kind of just dropped off, unfortunately. And then I tried it like years later when it was free to play, but I just didn't have the same attention wasn't there, you know. Just my method. I have no fucking idea. How did I bait you, Sim? I'm sorry. Sometimes I never try to bait. It's a really like the balance of YouTube titles and thumbnails is something I really care about and really put a lot of attention into. And I'm really sorry if I ever make anyone feel... It's not good for the creator or the viewer to make someone feel baited, right? It's one of those things, you want people to click on your videos. No, you're totally fine, Sip. No, I didn't think it was like an insult, but I think it's an important conversation to have without either party being offended, you know? Like I want to make titles and thumbnails that make people want to click, but then make them feel satisfied for why they click, right? I never want someone to walk away from the video being like, oh, I thought he was gonna talk about this, but instead about this, now I'm dissatisfied. That sucks. That's not a good feeling for the content creator or the viewer, right? Like, the goal is to draw the clicks, but then hopefully like meet that or that satisfaction or that urge, right? No, that's also fuck. Don't be too... I can't. Shag, I'm honored. I can't promise that. I might be too loud. If I get a shiny, I probably will be too loud, to be honest with you. I want to turn my volume down. But dude, have a good rest, man. I love watching creators as background content when I go to sleep. I fucking super get it, dude. It's a huge honor for me. I'll take it, man. I'll take it. What was it today's video? What was today's video? Oh, the new shunting tool. Like, I try to use specific shunting tool. I try to use specific language. Like, I didn't say method, you know, but I understand if that's not, you know, I understand still feeling baited by that, but like, I really spend a lot of time thinking about what my titles and thumbnails should be. I make mistakes sometimes, don't get me wrong, but I really do. I use very specific language to try to not make people feel baited, but sometimes, you know, it's still, you know, what are you gonna do? Try my best. It's a good conversation, you know. Good luck to you, Blaine. I don't think, but yeah, that's totally makes total sense, and I totally get that, you know. Thanks for explain. Like, I get it. Nobody knows, Shag. I have no information and details about it. You should hum, Shag, a lullaby. I don't know if I know a single lullaby. People still sing lullaby? I guess they do. I'll have to ask my friends who have a baby. Do they sing lullabies? Probably. I don't fucking know, dude. I was a Peter Rabbit fan. Is that a lullaby? Peter Rabbit? I was a Peter Rabbit fan growing up. The, like, cute little memer. Not the movie with James Corden or whatever. Not that Peter Rabbit. In like 2018. Dude, where are my real fucking boomers at, bro? Who watched Ricky Tikki Tavi? Is that who watched that shit on VHS? I watched that shit growing up. Where are my Ricky Tikki Taviers in chat? That's a real fucking OG boomer type beat. Sing 50 Cent. Lullabying your baby to sleep with like, because I'm a PIMP. It's, come on. The Rugrats movie on the one where they go to fucking Paris. That one goes hard. My newborn's favorite. Okay, you can't be singing many men around your newborn. Come on, bro. Many men want your newborn dead. Come on, man. You can't be. That's unhinged. Beautiful song. Unhinged lullaby. There's a good bit about that. Like, I mean, they're not gonna fucking remember anyway. I have a vivid memory of like, dude, who like if you had like a TV in your room with a fucking VHS player, like that was a big. I'll never forget like being in my bunk bed, like little brother, you know, watching the Rugrats movie while falling asleep at the age of like 7 or some shit. Ooh, that was dude. There's some fucking vivid memories. That was a cool moment, dude. Old people called you Ricky Tikki Tavi or Peter Rabbit. I mean, either way, it's almost like a, what's it called? Like a Tasmanian devil type beat, like a high energy. I get it. I get it, man. Same boat, same boat. WAP would go hard. Lullaby, but it's WAP. Okay. Whatever you want to do, I guess. What the hell, Spidget? Yo, true though. What's up, dude? I'm 27. I'm basically 1 foot in the grave, true and real. I shouldn't say that because a lot of my viewers are like 35. I don't actually feel that way. I'm just memeing. I had Tarzan on VHS. I don't think I had Tarzan. I remember having the Rugrats movie. What was the VHS like? I don't remember a lot of VHS. We had the Titanic on VHS. I remember we had like the Titanic on VHS. We had A Beautiful Mind on VHS. Like I remember we had like movies that were like not for kids. Like not that but I'd watch them. The Titanic is pretty kid friendly, to be fair. I mean, there's like the nude drawing scene, but like I don't know. You don't know if you really even get that as I don't know. You don't understand it when you're younger. The 29 Club. Ebobo! What's up, Ebobo? Ebobo. That kind of got me. I don't know why. Dude, yeah, that's fuck. Alpha, good luck, dude. I had a lot of Brazilian kids musical VHS. Wait, that's fucking awesome. It's cool to hear like the regional difference. Yeah, but like, what fucking kid? Dude, I'll speak for myself. I had no idea what was happening in the carriage scene in Titanic. I was fucking dumb. I was like 10 years old, or maybe like 8 years old. I didn't know what was happening at that point. Just chilling. I think Titanic, I still don't. True. I think that Titanic, I don't know. I'm not a parent, so don't worry. Don't worry about it. I think the Titanic is decently kid friendly. The harder part probably watching all these people, like all these like people die, but it's like, I don't know, there's no like blood or gore. It's of like historical relevance. The real problem is the Titanic movie is not that good. It's kind of overrated. That's the real problem with showing the Titanic to kids. It's fucking boring. The Titanic movie is fine. I don't mean to be a hater. I'm being a hater. You want to talk about a bad movie, bro? Okay, me and my wife, don't hear me out. Me and my wife just watched all the Lord of the Rings recently in theaters, the extended editions. They did a re-release just this past weekend. It was an amazing, I don't even consider myself a Lord of the Rings fan, but this weekend of waking up at 11 a.m. to go spend 5 hours in the theater 3 days in a row, it might have changed my thought. It might have changed my opinion. Like, I really loved, I looked forward every morning waking up to go watch the next Lord of the Rings movie. It was a fucking fun experience. But then we went home and we're like, you know what? We watched all the Lord of the Rings. Let's start The Hobbit. And I am one of the weirdos. I actually really liked the first Hobbit movie. We just watched it like 2 days ago. I'm not the smartest brick in the house, right? Like, I'm not a huge reader. One of the few books that I did read growing up, because it was a book we had to read in, I think middle school or high school, was The Hobbit. We read The Hobbit in school. And I thought the book, I kind of hated it. There was like some fun parts, but it was like really hard to follow and like long. It was fine. It was interesting, but whatever, right? Oh, I just used Lepa berries. Fuck, that sucked. Anyways, but you know, it's one of the few books that I've read, and I really liked The Hobbit: An Unexpected Journey, the first part of the Hobbit trilogy. I really liked that movie. I gave that movie an 8.5 out of 10. No spoilers. I have not finished we haven't watched the third movie yet in the trilogy. But I really liked, I don't know what you guys' thoughts were. I really liked the first Hobbit movie, The Hobbit: An Unexpected Journey. I gave it an 8.5 out of 10, right? My wife gave it a similar score, like 8 out of 10. We then watched The Desolation of Smaug. I thought this movie was fucking awful. Like, there's almost no redeeming qualities. And I don't understand. Sam is my favorite character. Good pick. I really don't understand how it could be so bad. Like, how it could be such a difference. Like, I gave the first Hobbit movie an 8.5 out of 10. I actually really enjoyed it. I gave the second one a 1.4 out of 10. It might be one of the biggest drop-offs in a trilogy I've seen. And some people, I don't know, like, I don't know. I know the average opinion is most people don't really care for the Hobbit trilogy. The ratings on Letterboxd are pretty high, though, which I'm shocked by. Maybe it's just like the Lord of the Rings. I don't know. Like, Desolation of Smaug has a 3.5 average score. I thought the Desolation of Smaug was fucking ass. I did like but the first one I liked. I don't know, man. It was weird. Haven't seen the Battle of the Five Armies yet. Apparently that's like the lowest rated one. I'm watching all the extended editions for The Hobbit. Just to let it, yeah. I'm not gonna not watch the extended edition if it exists, you know. Have you seen Game of Thrones? Yes, I dropped it after 2 seasons. I could not stand it. I'm not, which is like, my wife reams me for this. My wife memes, she hates that I'm gonna have to give Game of Thrones another shot one day. Yeah, there's Ebobo. I really do not care for Game of Thrones. I found it insists upon itself. I don't know, Game of Thrones, it was just not interesting. I couldn't root for any of the characters. I found none of the characters interesting. I found none of the plot lines interesting. I just didn't care about anything happening. I feel like the whole draw to Game of Thrones is, whoa, anybody could die, anything could happen, anybody could fuck their cousin at any point. Who gives a shit if you don't care about the characters? Who gives a fuck? That can't be the only appeal. The only appeal can't be like, ooh, a booby or a cock could appear on screen at any moment. Like, I have the internet browser. Like, I don't need that. I'm a fucking adult, bro. Like, I just didn't give a shit about the Lannisters. I did not. Game of Thrones was just so deeply uninteresting to me. I just did not care. And I need to give it another try, okay? I'm fucking losing all my viewers as we speak, okay? But like, I'll try it again one day, but I was just not a fan, dude. I need to rewatch it. I don't think I ever finished the series, but what I really liked was Vikings. I think Vikings, it is a crime to me. Not that they should be like, they're both just medieval shows, but like, it is insane to me that like Game of Thrones became the show that it was when Vikings is right there. That I don't know, man. It's kind of crazy. Vikings was right there the whole time, bro. I feel like all of the violence, all of the nudity, all of the like stuff like that in Vikings directly adds to the plot line and like the vibe and the atmosphere of the show. I feel like there's so much fan service in Game of Thrones, and I feel like Vikings has so many good characters. I thought you know people want to hope for the best. The problem is all the characters are fucking, maybe the like Dinklage's character, like mate, but like even then, like all the characters just suck. At least in the first 2 seasons of Game of Thrones. I just don't care for any of them. Mute his ass. This is my wife, by the way. He's coping, guys. Don't listen to him. I respect that I'm probably wrong, okay? I'm not saying that Game of Thrones is bad. I'm saying that I just didn't enjoy it, which sucks. It's not good to not enjoy things. That's lame. I missed out on some fun, you know? If I enjoyed it, it would be better. For what's this with Pat? You based. No spoilers. When you say things like was great, it probably means they die. So be careful with your words, guys. You're kind of like authentic Game of Thrones. Yeah. No spoilers, please. Forgot. As a character, as the show is over. True. Copium. He might be. I don't know who lives and dies. So I only know that one. I don't know. I don't know. Does not enjoy something, and like, well, I appreciate that, Ubro, and yeah, super fair. I wish I did. Like I'm at that. I always say I'm at that age where like if I don't enjoy something, it's bad. Like that sucks. I missed out on some fun, and like I wish I could binge Game of Thrones, and maybe I will. You know, maybe I'll change my mind on it. You know, my wife's gonna force the rewatch. You know, Mary Poppins over Game of. Okay, now you're fucking smoking crack. Shut the fuck up. I need to rewatch Mary Poppins so I can get more insult material. I could be wrong. I just remember I fucking beef with Poppins. I've said it before, I'll say it again. She's fucking fake. She's not actually there to babysit the kids. She's there to fucking fly around in her dumbass umbrella and go get some fucking chimney sweep dick. I don't like her. I'm sorry. Me and Poppins got beef. I'm not a fan. I've got to rewatch to make sure I know my arguments and my insults, but I'll get back to you guys after rewatching Mary Poppins and Nanny McPhee. Her fucking boiling ass. Boil ass? We've lost the plot, chat. Am I wrong, though? Counter any of my... Change my mind. Mary Poppins is... Imagine, dude. Mary Poppins is a hoe. Change my mind. I need a banner above my... Dude, okay, I'm rage baiting at this point. I'm rage baiting. Prove me wrong, bro. Debate me, bro. The ultimate debate, bro. That's amazing. Whether or not Mary Poppins was a good babysitter. Bitches, I'm gonna think where you are also grinding poke. I haven't done a lot of wait, what's up, bro? Sorry if I misunderstood. Although we watched the same movie, I think we did, bro. Mary Poppins gets dirty in Game of Thrones. I literally believe that. Can't believe Goku dies in Shrek 2, bro. Spoiler warning. Come, all you gotta do is say it, dude. Come on. Based in true, Rapid. Based in true. Don't get me started on the whole spoonful of sugar. She's gaslighting. Don't get me started. Don't get me started, bro. If Mary Poppins... Hey, man. The truth is in the pudding. Am I right, Mr. Midnight? If Mary Poppins was around today, she'd have an OnlyFans. Not that that's even... not to shame that. That's not even like an inherently bad thing. But she would. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Who cares if she's a good babysitter? Girl's getting her bag. You're right. I care that people think that Mary Poppins is a good baby because it's her image is different from reality. Okay, if she was presenting herself as a girl boss who was just getting her bag and scamming, you know, parents for, sure, that's fine. But what my problem is that people view Mary Poppins as like, oh, this great, amazing babysitter and this, oh, what a sweet lady. No, she's fucking reckless. She makes kids fly in the air with only umbrellas. She like risks their fucking lives, bro. She's dangerous. Mary Poppins is dangerous. Like, I'm doing the meme. It's fucking, dude, she's irresponsible. Fuck Mary Poppins, bro. I would not trust my kids with her, bro. I don't like the fucking, ugh. Gets me mad, bro. Gets me worked up. Shut up, Cody. What is that even? Ugh. All my homies hate Mary Poppins. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. That's the last I'll speak on it. Let your thoughts be heard. We should do a community movie night and watch Mary Poppins. Mary Poppins. Hello? Okay, you can't. Come on. Oh my, okay, chat. Okay, do you see how, okay, my whole point is that Mary Poppins is an irresponsible babysitter. And like she just goes around getting chimney sweep dick, and then literally all of chat is like, she popping on it till she you know, till she Mary pop on it till she popping. I wish Mary Poppins would fly down and land on my face. Like, don't you see? You're proving my point. Like, you're proving my point that she's not a real babysitter. She's a fucking, which, like, you know, more power to her. You know, the oldest profession in the world. Fucking hell yeah, brother. More, you know, empower that queen. I respect it. She popping on it like that. She popping on it till I marry. God damn it. I gotta rewatch the movie. Watch me watch the movie and be like, I'm so wrong. She's actually very like, that'd be really funny. I'll admit if I'm wrong, if I am, okay? Yeah, I just invented that. Nobody said that in chat. I invented that one. True. Where is my Jigglypuff? She jiggly on it till I shut up. We can't be, nah, I can't. I gotta crack down. The problem is Gooner content's just low-hanging fruit. Like, the whole world's gooning right now. So what? Move, you know? Who cares? Grow up, you know? What are you gonna do? On a side positive note, do you know how fucking awesome it is to load up the PokeMMO Twitch category and see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like, what was it, 5 per row? 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. There are 26 different PokeMMO streams you can go choose between right now. That's fucking amazing. Like, I don't know if people, like, remember, like, I'm gonna do a clip on this. Dude, do you know how fucking lovely it is to be able to load up the PokeMMO Twitch category? Which, number one, we didn't even have a PokeMMO Twitch category like 2 years ago, I think. That's a new thing on Twitch. Number two, right? There are 26 different PokeMMO streams you can choose between right now. That is a beautiful, beautiful thing. Being able to choose, like, find which content creator you like the best, that you vibe with the most, that you is the most entertaining for you personally, because everybody's different. Like, 3 years ago, you know, maybe like 3 to 5 years ago, like, at a single time, there'd be like 3 to 5 PokeMMO streamers. Maybe at peak times, there, no, like 3 to 5. No. There was not a whole lot of streamers for a long time. There were times where I would load up there was no PokeMMO category. You would search for PokeMMO on Twitch and find 0 people live. And I'll never forget, a big goal of mine was to make it so that you could always check PokeMMO streamers and have at least 1 person live. And then that goal eventually changed to like, okay, now at least 3 so people have options. Now we have 26 people live streaming this game. If that's not growth, I don't know what is, man. It's just, it's a really cool thing to appreciate. Smell the roses a little bit, how far the game has come. Yeah, we used to stream under the Pokemon MMO 3D category. Yeah, that was the category we used back, you know, just 3 years ago. Time flies, man. Quick smooch off stream. Shiguner? Okay. They said edging is the point of life. Edging is the point of life in relation to dopamine delaying and like what's it called? Not like actual. Metaphorically, edging is the point of life, not actual. What's it called? Like dopamine delayed gratification is unironically like a huge part of life and happiness and balance, you know? You just don't need to always find delayed gratification through your cock. You can find it through PokeMMO or other methods, you know? Got my server chat. It's not the problem is I don't know. It's one of those things like I just don't know how to host that. I don't know how to do it. I could just pay for a service. Would I really play it that much? It's a cute idea. Maybe at some point. Maybe we'll do an arc at some point. Bro, don't say cock. I'm literally was sponsored by Peacock yesterday, bro. Up and high and tailing it. Yo. That's based. Speaking of, I want to go check actually. No. We carry on. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow. Imagine a new viewer. I don't know, man. It's the internet. They're probably used to it. Which is like, you know, is that good? I don't know, man. What's up, UKS? Like, I haven't played I played Pixelmon. No, I haven't played Cobblemon though. I've heard good things, obviously. So my problem with like Cobblemon, I've always heard is better than Pixelmon, but I think it won't solve the problems that I have with it. But I could be wrong. And like Pixelmon, it seems is like fantastic, right? And I'm not like shitting on Pixelmon. It's not like a problem with Pixelmon. It's a problem that I have with Pixelmon, if that wording makes sense. The problem that I have with Pixelmon is I have a really hard time like focusing on both things. Pokemon and Minecraft are both just very deep games with very deep systems, right? So like it's really hard to play Pixelmon and do both of them effectively, right? Like I'm so like whenever I play Pixelmon, I always just end up playing Minecraft with Pokemon around or playing Pokemon in a Minecraft world, you know? Like I never am able to like properly leverage both games and both mechanics at the same time. It feels really overwhelming, you know? Pokemon is Pokemon with Minecraft. Yeah, like that's a cool. I like that explanation. That's cool. It'd be efficient. It's not even about efficiency though. I have a hard time enjoying. Sometimes I think a game being overly complicated can get in the way of its. I don't know. It's like the overcomplicated nature like gets in the way of my ability to have fun or enjoy it. You know. On Minecraft, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I love that they exist. Like I like Cobblemon and Pixelmon are so fucking cool. The fact that those projects exist are up like it's like amazing, right? They're just not. They're kind of not for me, you know. Kind of just not for me. Kind of like I'm glad Game of Thrones exists. It's just not for me, right? Same exact bit. But Minecraft is complicated. Minecraft's a deep game, you know. Obviously, you know. I know you're just memeing, but yeah. Hey, Mary Poppins is not better than like almost. Don't get me started. We already, you know, we're just rage bidding at this point. I like Cobblemon so much more. There's so many cool servers. Way to compare to the few Pokemon servers. That's fair. Just cash grabs. That is one of the weirdest like Yeah, the Minecraft or the hunts. It's a good question. The problem is I don't really like. My shiny hunting is so much more sporadic these days on the, and even like on my main account, like whenever I do shunts or whatever, right? Like I shunt a little bit here and then a little bit there, and I kind of just go all around. I don't know if I have a good, like I'm not like on the, I'll switch with like Jigglypuff and I'll go do single encounters at Route 210. All of my shunts, when I first got into shunting, I would stick to a shunt and like stay at it until not even that. I'm a big fan of switching around locations is what I'm trying to say. I think switching around locations when you shunt is like really important for me personally. It's like shakes it up. So I don't have a great answer to that. The best thing to know is my encounters. I'm currently 34,000 encounters dry since my last shiny. That's the main, you know, number to ask for. Thoughts on kebab? I have not had a good enough kebab. There's a lot of like so many kebab places around me. I've only been to like one kebab place and it was like really underwhelming. I was really disappointed. I think of like kebab as being like really flavorful meats and super seasoned, you know, rice and vegetables, whatever. And I was just really unimpressed. I was really unimpressed at the place. So I need to try more kebab. Now I want kebab. Fuck. We do need a Mary Poppins emote. You can like chicken, but sushi flavor ice cream still sucks. Yes, based. Yeah, Chad. Yeah. Like I love Minecraft and I love Pokemon. I don't really need them combined. Like for me, it just, yeah. I respect. Yeah, I get that a ton. EKS. The OSRS overcomplication. On a starting note for everyone, I'll tell them on and maybe quick comment about YouTube stuff with an account already. It's the Minecraft space. I can't imagine trying to break into the. It must be so hard. But there's also a lot of viewers. I don't know. You know, it's one of those things. You got to just. You have to have a real passion for it. You know. German kebab is mint. I haven't had. Yeah, I just haven't had enough kebab. Cancel or not, yeah, but even then, like it was just like a Pokemon like online game, right? And then I think there's some stat that like 60% of games that start development don't ever get released. Yeah, it is. A lot of people like panic. That was a big like panic, like when that it was like, guys, like we'll worry about that when it comes to it, you know. And then it's one of those things like, dude, I'm a big fan of, I just want to play the best Pokemon MMO. If Nintendo released a Pokemon MMO and it was really good, I would just play that. Like, but if, you know, I kind of doubt that it would, but I hopefully I'm wrong. I don't know, you know, like, yeah. I have a video on why I think that Nintendo will probably never make a Pokemon MMO. Why Nintendo? The problem is you have to implement a lot of systems that aren't Nintendo friendly, like consuming Pokemon, right? Like that's a big, you need to like have, and like that's a huge part of Pokemon is like getting attached to, it's like kid friendly and getting attached to your Pokemon and all these things, right? But you like you literally need something like the Pokemon breeding system for a Pokemon MMO to sustain. Otherwise, good IV Mons will just, the supply will continue to go up forever and the demand will just go down and the prices will be terrible, you know. My opinion, I'm really tired of Jigglypuff spot and those hunts. The top 3 first shinies really just comes down to like any ×5 horde. A really boring answer. Any ×5 horde that you enjoy, you know, like Druddigon is a cool, if you like that, you know, everybody's preferences are different. Druddigon is cute. Gloom for Blossom evolution, not Vileplume. Fuck Vileplume shiny. Like Blossom is cool. You can do Gloom. Heatmore is a cool first shiny. All these are no Leppas required. What else? There's a lot of good no Leppa ×5 horde shunts, you know. Good luck to you, Tough. You wouldn't trade your friends, would you? But trading is different. I can like trading. Well, trading happens in the anime. Trading happens in the show, right? Like there is trading in Pokemon. Trading's a lot different than fucking evaporating a Pokemon to the void, right? Like that. But maybe, I don't know. Maybe they could phrase it. Maybe Nintendo could make an official Pokemon MMO if they phrased it as, instead of them being consumed to make them, instead of breeding, they did it so like you traded 2 Pokemon to like a nature conservationist and then they like gave you one of their like zoo Pokemon. They could have some like zoo. That would be like the way they would do it, I guess. But you couldn't have like breeding that. It would be have to. Oh, they get released. You like trade them into the zoo or some shit. Yeah, Nintendo would love that mechanic, Smooch. It's true. Good luck to you, Bukum. Yeah, you do you transfer Pokemon in Pokemon Go. We can always really, but even that, like, yeah. Retired to now. Yeah, you can retire. Yeah, there's a way they could do it, I guess, to be fair. I don't know. I don't know. The more I don't know, we'll see. It's one of those things. There's no use in like theorize. It's fun. If it's fun for you, go for it. There's not a whole lot of use in theorizing what would you know, what would a, because I don't know. It happens when it happens. You know, it's one of those things, man. Let's live in the now and shiny hunt and make you know, have fun and play the games we enjoy, right? Grind them into candies. Okay, that's not how the game presents it. Yeah, I guess like a donate to the Safari Zone. Yeah, I saw the shop. Yeah, it's really cool. Anon, yeah. It's really crazy. There's a lot of cool shinies every day in Pokemon. It's almost like you almost get like desensitized to them. It's fucking crazy, man. Congrats to that guy, you know? Yeah, we don't need to. Yeah, exactly. That's really. I'm really bad about that. I end up, you know, brainstorming and talking for the sake of talking and fun is fun. So don't get me wrong, you know, but sometimes it's better to live in the moment, you know? I'm really bad about, I think most humans are bad about living in the moment, you know? Most of us spend too much time thinking either about the future or the past. Everyone's one or the other. I'm a past guy. I loop on my past. I get stuck on it. It's a big problem. You got to try to just, there's no point. Stuff has already happened, you know? If you care about your past, the most valuable thing is your impact on the world right now, right? That's the, you know, whether you are proud of your past or ashamed, like the only thing that matters right now is either making up for it or adding value to the world, you know, making your current you know, a positive past, right? Anyways, Arc Unknown, thank you for the Twitch Prime, bro. I really fucking appreciate that, dude. If you guys are enjoying the stream, Twitch Primes, you know, Twitch subs, gifted subs, YouTube memberships, PayPal, Venmo, all that jazz, it is really fucking appreciated, guys, especially during the months of January and February, which are a bit slower for content creators. It is greatly fucking appreciated. You don't owe content creators fucking anything. Don't ever feel like that. But if you can afford to, and there's content creators that have given you content and hours of joy and fun, support them if you can these months, man. But thank you guys for watching at all, dude. Much love to you all. Thank you. Hey, Rick Main and Arc, guys. Thank you both for the Twitch Primes. I really fucking appreciate that. You get one of those a month, so I'm honored you fucking picked me for, like, that's crazy, you know? Like, that's an honor. Thank you guys so much, man. How's Pokemon stayed going? I think they just don't. I don't think any. I've talked about this a lot in the past. I don't think PokeMMO and like Nintendo are competing, right? Oh, also the legal loopholes. That's the other thing. PokeMMO is not illegal. Like, that's the main thing. And I've talked, if you look up will PokeMMO ever get shut down, I have a video talking about it. I'm no lawyer, but from my understanding, right, my layman understanding. But I think so. There's that. The main, I mean, at the end of the day, the court system works in a way where, like, if Nintendo wanted to just attrition the PokeMMO devs in courts, they probably could. They probably could, like, just hold them in court for years and, like, drain them. Like, that would suck, right? I don't think they would do that because, once again, PokeMMO and Pokemon don't compete over the same market. People aren't going like, oh man, I was gonna buy the new Pokemon game, but instead, I'm just gonna play PokeMMO. Usually, it's like, people that play PokeMMO either don't play the new games or they buy the new games whenever they come out, right? They wouldn't do it. The meme is, okay, we're, you know. Also, okay, we can't be doomer about everything. Once again, I love you guys, but sometimes Twitch chat is like, hey, Patrouski, check your brakes. My cousin just had their brakes cut. Make sure to check yours. Hey, guys, it's lightning outside today. Don't get struck by lightning. Hey, guys, there's a death-eating spider in Wisconsin right now. Like, I love us, and I know that anxiety is a big problem for a lot of this generation. We've got to acknowledge that's fucking called anxiety, bro. If you are like not playing PokeMMO because you're scared it'll get taken down, or you're like constantly worried about Pokemon, that's fucking anxiety, dog. And it's okay to have it, but you like constantly like there's no value. There's no value in anxiety looping, you know? No, I totally, yeah, I super, there's a lot of pauses about it, yeah. Turn online to find this. Yeah, but they're not, I don't think they're like playing this instead. I know a lot of PokeMMO players who, when a new Pokemon game, like when Legends Zeta 8 came out, there was a lot of Team Mystery members who took a break from PokeMMO, went and beat the Pokemon game in 2 weeks, and then came back to, because there's no, Nintendo Pokemon games don't have a whole lot of endgame content aside from like PvP queuing, right? So like most people, like PokeMMO players will go beat the new Pokemon game and then just, yeah, it's not this or that. It's like you can play both or just play, you know. I don't think anybody's not buying new Pokemon games because of PokeMMO, is my opinion. You know, it's my thoughts. I think they either do both or just, we're never going to buy new games in the first place, you know? And at least them playing PokeMMO keeps Pokemon in their brain, in their zeitgeist. A lot of people really liked, yeah, I don't know, but yeah, that's also, I loved Power World. That's also, yeah, true. It is funny there was, not to like, not to disregard that too quickly. It is funny there was a Wii Remote fucking, that's the 15-year quest. That is kind of funny. It is crazy. Yeah, like, dude, Rapid, that's so, like, yeah, like, that's so real. In the long run, I fucking agree. Like that, like, yeah, that's, it keeps people interested. I agree. But I understand the counter arguments. The problem is, like, I don't love, there's topics that we've discussed to like fucking Mordor and back, you know, haha, I did it because I watched Lord of the Rings recently, guys, haha. Like, so I just, like, I know all the arguments. I've heard, you know, I've heard them all before. There's not a whole lot of new grounds to be touched on Nintendo taking out, you know, Gen 6 legendaries. I guess that's new because there's new, to be fair, legendaries have changed a bit. Oh, quite a lot. Not Smog. Bet true. EKS. Y'all be worried about video game politics. I be wearing a diaper in New York City based. We are not the same. Giga Chad. Pass or smash Smog. Smog's not as smart in the movie as he's supposed to be in the book. So like pass. He's an expert lore. Fuck. Speaking of being stupid. Pass Smog in movie, smash in book. That's the real pretentious take. I respect you acknowledging that. I respect you acknowledging that as like a, you know, like a you problem. Nothing, I'm not gonna lie, nothing triggers me more. Maybe not nothing, but like when ROM hack players who only play on 10 times speed come to PokeMMO and go, oh my god, the game is so slow. It's the equivalent of someone scrolling TikTok for 8 hours straight and then going to watch a movie and being like, what, this is so slow, what's that, where's the Family Guy clips? And it's like, brother, Arceus, you need to slow your brain down. Like, I respect you, like it's a, you know, if it's just hard for you to, I get it, I respect that. But when people, the amount of people that make forum posts being like, they should actually allow you to speed up the game and blah, blah, blah. Do you know how problematic that would be for MMO balance? Like, that's, for a single player game, that's fine. For an MMO, what the fuck are you smoking? What are you talking about, right? Like, there's a reason why, like, in Fallout 4 speedruns, I believe, I could be wrong. I think Fallout 4, you have to, like, cap your FPS at 60 because otherwise the game moves at a faster pace. Like, everybody has to be on the same playing field. Otherwise, it's fucked. And I don't like the idea of, like, because someone has better hardware, like in the case of Fallout 4 speedruns, they don't want someone like a supercomputer who can run at like 500 FPS will like be able to move faster, right? No, yeah, sorry, I love you. I'm kind of compliment. You're fucking awesome, Dell. I'm taking what you're doing it the right way. Sorry if I'm using you to complain about another thing that other people do. You know, no, that's so fair. I also, there's nothing wrong with being like, I hate the fucking storylines. I wish I could get through these faster. That's fucking, like, there's nothing wrong with complaining. What annoys me is when people ask the game or this, and this is for any gamer, like the game or the system to change around them as opposed to them adjust to it, right? I'm not really a huge fan of Dark Souls. I find the combat to feel sluggish and very reactive as opposed to proactive, right? I would never in a million years be like, Dark Souls combat is actually bad and it should change around my interests. Fuck no. What? No, not at all. No, I need to learn to adapt to Dark Souls combat. That's the whole fucking game. Like I have a deep disrespect for players that are new to a game or new to a hobby and are so arrogant to think that they know what's best for that game or that hobby when they've only been doing it for like 2 weeks or like that. That shit drives me crazy. I'm not gonna lie. It's so arrogant. It's so crazy. Is that true? Goddamn. What's up, Fem? How you doing? How you doing? Local's good. True. Okay. Don't dip me into the One Piece rage bait. My problem with One Piece isn't that it's slow. The pacing of One Piece is not the problem for me. It's the characters, and that's the hotter, like, that's the take a lot of One Piece fans. Because a lot of One Piece fans love the characters, which makes me happy, man. I'm happy that you love them. You know, I wish I did. I was like Bethesda. Yeah, no, dude, I hate the PokeMMO storylines too. Nothing wrong with I get complaining about that, you know. I get it, man. There's a difference between complaining about something and then asking the world or like the thing to change for you. You know, there's like if someone's like, man, it's really cold outside, you know, that based, you're spitting facts, King. But then if someone's like, yo, I forgot my jacket, give me your jacket, it's cold outside, and you're like, well, this is my jacket, then I'll be cold, you know. Like what like some people fucking act like that in video games. It's crazy. Anyways, I don't know why we're yapping. I be yapping. What I miss? Yeah, what? Thank you, Osa. I respect it, man. Was the biggest one for the story? Just couldn't do it. I just couldn't get it. I feel like if you just, I don't know. I can't even. I wish I liked One Piece. I'm like envious of One Piece enjoyers. I would love nothing more than a long piece of content to delve into. I'm the sicko that wishes Naruto was longer. You know, I think it's a beautiful, you know, story. Don't bring up Boruto. That does not count. Dude, that's yes. Dude, good for you, Rick Main. Good. I hate the storylines. My least, like, also, like, if the storylines are your least favorite part of PokeMMO, you're probably gonna do really well in the long term. Like, that probably means, you know, like, you'll enjoy the game. It's almost like people. I almost feel bad. It's not their fault, and I'm sorry to make this analogy, but people who love the PokeMMO, the storylines, are kind of like those who peak in high school or like love high school, which is kind of fucked up. Not peaked it, but like, if you love high school, that kind of sucks because you're not there for that long, right? I hated high school. I always say, like, if you hated high school, you're probably going to do better in the world because, you know, you're not in high school. You're in high school for 4 years, and then you're not in school for the next, like, 80 years, little bro. Like, if you prefer being in the workplace versus school, you're in the fucking better position, you know? It's the same thing with, like, if you prefer the storylines, like you can do alt accounts, and, like, there are ways to do it, but that's a tougher position than if you just, you know, enjoy the grind. I like the grinding elements of the shiny hunting, the EV training, XP training, all that jazz. Okay. Rushed as fuck. I wouldn't say it was rushed. The ending when introducing a certain very important character was rushed. I don't know why that's my biggest. I think some people take issue with the ending of Shippuden. I think because of that. I think most of the war arc was not rushed. Personal opinion. I think it was just that one. I'm not gonna spoil, but that one element at the end, near the end. But even I fucking love Shippuden. I really do. Yeah, I mean, dude, I think it's a beautiful thing. Like, I would almost argue the Lord of the Rings trilogy is closer to feeling rushed than a slog. And I watched Return of the King Extended Edition. That movie is 4.5 hours. Right? Well, to be fair, bad example. That was the movie with the worst pacing. But Lord of the Rings, the Fellowship and Two Towers, those movies felt incredibly fucking fast. They're like 4-hour and 20-minute movies, and they are incredibly fucking fast. It's actually like insane. If you watch Lord of the Rings, Dude, Lord of the Rings will be like, all right, we're at the snowy mountain. It will be 4 days to cross. Snap of the finger. All right, now we're at the mines of Moria. It will take us 6 days to get 6 days of traveling. Cut to the troll fight scene. All right, like they just like blink. It's fucking crazy, bro. Like Lord of the Rings constantly does that, where they're like, all right, guys, time for 6 days of travel. All right, we're at Rivendell. Like it's a 4-day horse ride to get Frodo. Like, what do you mean, bro? That was 20 seconds of screen time. They showed one shot of like Aragorn like pushing off a rock to climb. Like, it's interesting, you know? No, it is. Yeah, it's kind of beautiful. I think it's impressive when a movie is that long and feels rushed. That's one of my, so kind of a hot take, one of my biggest critiques of Princess Mononoke. Still a great movie. I think I get like an 8 out of 10. Princess Mononoke is like one of the most rushed films I've ever watched. I think it's way too fast. I think it's also like a pretty long movie. How long is it? Princess Mononoke length. It's 2 hours and 14 minutes. I really wish that Princess Mononoke was like 3 or 4 hours. I think this movie could have just been an anime TV show instead of a movie, or like a really long movie. But I can't imagine the budget and the time it would take to animate a 3 or 4 hour long animated movie, so I fucking get it. But like, I feel like my biggest problem with Mononoke, there's so much like emotion. It's literally a movie about like the nuances of war, and it kind of like it doesn't really do enough. I wish it was longer, but I feel like it could have, you know, like, yeah, it's still a great movie, but I wish it was like an extra hour or two, you know. So good. It's really good. Does it mean it's wait, huh? Wait, what? Chapter 2 hours. Yeah, that's, I don't know, that's great. Maybe it's, I don't know if I haven't seen, I don't know. That could be a good thing or a bad thing. I have no fucking idea, honestly. I don't read enough books to understand. I don't read enough to understand the density of a chapter and how that would correlate to like an on-screen out of my oh, involving reading, out of my depth. Thank you though, chat. Good call. Gotcha, Alpha. Mary Poppins could be like a 30-minute, like, Mary Poppins could be like the length of like the Frosty the Snowman movie. Mary Poppins is 2 hours and 19 minutes. Suck my ass. I need to rewatch this movie. Sorry for beef. I also like, it's Mary Poppins is played by Julie Andrews, the queen from the Princess Diaries, which is a goat, like fucking the goat, you know. I don't mean to disrespect, like, kind of love her. Wait, the same actress? Wait, what? Maybe that's why I hate Mary Poppins. The same actress, and I kind of love her. She's the main character in Mary Poppins. She's Mary Poppins and the main character of Sound of Music. The Sound of Music is fucking ass. Now, as an adult, maybe as an adult, I would like it and I would appreciate the themes. As a kid, I fucking hated The Sound of Music. Was so boring. I despised it as a kid. My wife is literally, yeah, judging me in chat right now. Maybe as a, you know, I'll have to watch. I need to watch The Sound of Music and Mary Poppins as an adult and see if my take stands. I doubt it will. We'll see. About movie making, dude, I appreciate, same. I don't want to come off as, I also know nothing about any movie that I ever talk about or critique on stream is a better movie than I could ever make in fucking 100 years. Like I'm not, you know, it's a really important thing to remember. And I try to, it's funny, like, we think of actors and directors as these like ethereal figures, but I'm trying to get better at, like, whenever I write a movie review, I try to keep in mind, obviously it would never happen, but it's a good like mental tool. What if like the director read this? Like, how would that make him feel? You know, being a YouTuber, like I get some really nasty comments, and I think people often forget, like, I'm a fucking human. I'm a fucking person who's just trying my best to put out entertaining content, even if it's not that good sometimes, you know? And I've been trying to do a better job of that with like movie reviews and stuff, of like just trying to the older I get, except for Mary Poppins, fuck Mary Poppins. The older I get, the more I'm like, I think that I could be a lot nicer in how I present things. Fumble Rowski over here. Fumble Rowski. True. Okay, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. I'm gonna go do my 5-minute stretch break. I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. Who would have thought? I'll see you guys in a quick sec. Go get your own stretch break. Go get your water. Go get a snack. Go get a soda if you want. I'll be right back, guys. See you in 5 minutes. We'll come back. We'll continue our Jigglypuff shunting. BRB, boys. All right, fellas, we are back. The shiny hunting continues. We're just smoothly getting our encounters up, man. I feel pretty good. Like I love shunting is fantastic. It's been a while since I've gotten a shiny, so I think we've missed that kind of excitement on stream. But I think shunting is at its best when we're just fucking chatting with the boys, like talking in Twitch chat, you know, just passing the time together, having some fun while making that progress in the background, you know, shaming Mary Poppins, talking movies, hobbies, and topics that we enjoy. I think that's what it's all about, dude. What's up, fellas? We are so back now. I am back from my little stretch break, which usually means it's show and tell time. So I do have some magic cards that came in the mail today. Well, my TCG nerds, my magic nerds, where are you at? Go ahead and raise your hand. Now I picked up, I've been trying to slowly, I don't actively play a lot of Magic. I love the game. It's really the only thing. I'm a very like frugal person. I don't spend a whole lot of money. The only thing I spend money on for myself is Magic cards. That's the only thing I really splurge on. I really buy. I don't really need I want to pay my rent, pay for groceries, you know, pay my bills. All I really buy for myself is Magic cards when I do buy stuff, right? So keep that in mind. But I've been slowly trying to buy into pre-modern. I'm a legacy player, which I don't even have, like, you know, all the expensive crazy cards, but I play for a lot. I love the format. It's a beautiful format. But I think I have like almost, I think a little over 60 shinies at this point, Raywar, if you're counting all my OT, like all the accounts. MTG Pog. But I picked up, so yeah, sweaty hand. That's me too, brother. That's so fucking real. I picked up 4 really cool pimped out pre-modern cards, and some people might not like these because pre-modern is all about, and I love old border, I love white border cards. I also really love foils though. And the cards I'm gonna I also love promos. So the cards I have here today are some promos. We've talked about Yu-Gi-Oh a lot on stream. I've played Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm not as big of a fan of it, not nearly as much as Magic. It's a cool game. I respect the vibes of Yu-Gi-Oh, but has a lot of balancing problems and lack of support from Konami, and it's just not my cup of tea. But I respect it, you know. I prefer the Pokemon TCG over Yu-Gi-Oh, but Yu-Gi-Oh is probably the second best trading card game after Magic. But it's pretty far, in my opinion, you know. But today, let me perfect fit this card really quick. I only have 4 cards, but I think these 4 cards cost like $50, which is not like cheap, you know, but also like not like, you know, a ton, but that's a lot for cardboard, right? I play Commander. Commander's fan. I took a long break from Magic, and coming back and seeing that Commander had become the most popular format, I was like, fucking hell yeah. Because when I left, it was Standard was the most popular format, and Standard always rotated, and it was a huge, like, Standard was, I liked Standard at times. Standard was fun. I loved like Brain in the Jar when that was in Standard. I loved Mono Black Aggro during like Khans and Dragons of Tarkir. I loved Magic Origins Standard. I wasn't a huge fan of certain formats, but anyways, today I have, this is for pre-modern, so these are old cards and they're like pimped formats. I have 2 DCI promo. I don't know if they're Judge promo or FN. I think they're Judge. I forget what DC. I think it's Judge promos. 2 Judge promo. I could be wrong. 2 Judge promo Hypnotic Specters, which is not a card you see. And this is an old school, like, powerful Magic card. Also, the foiling is like really beautiful on these. I love these, man. These are about $9 a piece. It's the 3 mana 2/2 flyer that whenever it deals damage to your opponent, they discard a card. Like, not a card you would see played in Commander, but in pre-modern. In pre-modern, it is a good card, which is cool to see, man. It's cool to see these different cards shining. And then I also got 2 FNM promo counter spells. I'm a big staple collector. Like, I think there's a few decks that I want to build in pre-modern. I already have my Phyrexian Dreadnoughts from Legacy, and I got those when they were cheap, thankfully. So I probably will just I'll probably build Stiflenought in pre-modern because I already have most of the pieces. I play Stiflenought in Legacy, so I have most of the pieces. But then I also want to build like Phyrexian Devourer combo, and that, dude, I got really lucky in 2025 in terms of the Magic economy. I love FNM promos, and especially these old ones with the FNM fucking, I love this shit. This is like these were like I think these were like 18 a piece. It's pretty pricey but it could be worse, you know, for a counter spell. I don't buy. Also, like, I spent the last few months like saving. This was really the first time in a while that I bought something for myself, and people always judge you for spending a lot of money on cardboard, and I get it. It's one of the few things I really get myself something for, you know. It's a little treat. Girls love, or not, I shouldn't generalize, I guess, but like some people love to get themselves little treats, you know, Starbucks, clothes, you know, whatever it is. I like to buy cardboard. Call me a dumb boy because I do love cardboard, you know. Everybody's different, to each their own. Let people spend their money on what they want. I don't know why I'm like preemptively defensive. You know what I mean? Dude, Jace Vryn's Prodigy, when that I can now, I want to continue my show and tell Ubero. Jace Vryn's Prodigy, one of my favorite Magic cards of all time, just because of how much it meant during that standard period. That was it was $100, you know, a Jace back then, right? That card was super fucking expensive. I remember that. I really liked Magic Origins, man. That was my favorite core set, I think, ever. Rick Main, you are spitting absolute. We all waste money and waste time, but in reality, if you're doing something that makes you happy, is it really a waste, right? That's the philosophical question. We all turn 18 years old and we all realize, oh shit, as long as we're having fun does matter. And then somewhere along the way we forget it. You know, Rick, like somewhere along the way we start judging others for how they spend their money and how they spend their time. And I don't know when that happens, but at 18 you're like, oh fuck, like everybody can do what they want as long as you're not hurting other people. Let others do what they want, smiley face. And then somewhere along the way humans get bitter. And they start judging others. I don't know why. It's very interesting. Pat. My Casey loves Spelunky. I've played it like a few times on her computer. I fucking suck dong at those games, Danny. I'm terrible. Oh my god, Binding of Isaac. I love the idea of trying them for retro. That's fun for retro Pat. Hell yeah, dude. I'm fucking awful at those like mechanic based like Binding of Isaac, Spelunky. Oh, I'm so bad. But it's even real. Like that's the next. Dude. That's the next philosophical fucking. There you go, dude. You're spitting facts. These are amazing. I love trading card games. I don't know what it is. I'm so drawn towards trading card games. The collecting, the card flicking. You know, like the full on like TCG nerd. I fucking love that shit, bro. I am that guy who flicks his cards and like locks the fuck in during a game. Has very precise. I love it, man. I love Magic, dude. So good. Dude, why are Aboja's opinions always based and mine are always cringe? Is that it's like the olive theory, but for marriages, like one person's movie takes are all bad and the others are all good, and same with food takes? Is that the qualm that I face? The reality of the situation? Just literally physically eat the card, Dika Chad. I love sleeved shuffle. Yes. Opening booster packs is really fun, which is why I try not to do it. That's why I always like. I'm a singles buyer, you know. Obviously, opening packs is really fucking fun. I really opened a lot, and like maybe every Magic player's got to go through that arc. To, you know, I opened a shit ton of cons packs. That was the set that like the fetch lands, like, you know. I almost kept none of them. I would open cons packs and then trade in all my fetch lands to the store to buy more cons packs. And there was a time where I opened, I'll never forget, I think I won like 6 cons packs. That was pretty good at draft. I won like 6 cons packs from draft, right? And then I opened a foil Polluted Delta, which at the time was going for like $90 in the cons version back then, right? In standard. And then I traded that in for, I think it might have been like 180, but I traded it for like, well, you know, like half store credit. It was like they were really fucking expensive. The foil cons fetch lands back then, which is crazy because now they're like not worth much at all. But I opened the foil Polluted Delta, I traded it in, and then I opened more packs, and I opened like a foil Flooded Strand, and I traded that. I think I ended up opening over a booster box of cons packs because I just fucking kept going infinite, which that's a great feeling, but it's also gambling. That's just gambling. They want to show up. I fucking love these. I love beautiful old, these aren't even old border, but I fucking love beautiful old foils, man. They are like older. Like the Hypnotic Spectre was printed in 2006. The Counterspell, like that's 20 years. Like this card was printed 20 years ago and it's not curled. It's not, you know, the foil, they're still in decent condition. These Counterspells were printed in 2005. 21 years ago, you know, like so crazy, man. That's fucking awesome, dude. The older I get, it's funny, like, I didn't like achievement hunting growing up. I really am starting to enjoy it more and more the older I get. I don't know if I'm just getting more psychotic or... I loved going for 100% achievements on Mega Bonk. God, that was some of the achievements were really painful. I hated the, but they nerfed it and made it easier. I hated the one of getting out of the Halloween map, getting out of that first, the crypt or whatever, in a certain amount of time. That shit fucking sucked. Oh my God. I hated the crypt speedruns. Magic. I'll have to look. I love hearing people's favorite versions, favorite arts of cards. I could talk Magic all day, which is why it's a problem. I'm not even good anymore. I don't play. I don't practice. I don't go to tournaments. I just collect. And I'm gonna be honest. I'm at the fucking point where I literally just collect cards and I goldfish. That's where I'm at as a Magic player, which is like a little pathetic, but also I do it for the fucking love of it because I love the game so much, and I do it for the fucking actual love of the game, which is cute in a way, you know. I think a lot of people would be like, why even, you know, why not just proxy? Why even spend all the money on cards if you don't even go to tournaments? And I just love it, man. I love it's so fun. I love seeing the physical cards in my hands. I love the collecting aspect. Your stream setup. I've thought about it. We talked about this a bit on stream. Maybe it might just be me being stubborn. Also, it would be cool for. I really like my desk. Number one, I really don't want to switch out my desk. My desk is like fucking huge, and I really like that. This desk, at least it feels, I never had a nice desk until this. I never had a desk that didn't have broken wood and legs on it until this desk. This is my first new desk when I moved in with Casey, and this desk is so, I love it. It's so nice. It's so big. I can store so much. Like I can here, look, you guys made it. Here's a little secret glimpse inside the streamer world. Here, one sec. I've been streaming next to you guys this whole time, and you had no idea that I had this pile of uncracked peanuts, did you? A little glimpse into my sick and twisted reality. I be cracking peanuts down here, and you guys have no fucking idea. Like that. I love having a big fat fucking desk to be able to store whatever I need to, man. Setup tour. I would love to do a room tour at some point. I did one at my old place, but not here. It's just, this room's too fucking dirty, bro. I gotta fucking stream. I fucking love, I've said before, I love nuts, man. I keep that fucking thing on me, bro. Is that in my life? Dude, I'm not a fucking, I'm not a doctor. Obviously whatever fucking felt the way to you, Danny. More power. I fucking get it, man. I just need to walk. Honestly, like, the other thing is, like, I like using walking as an excuse to also get some sunlight. That's been hard recently with the fucking it getting dark at 2 p.m. That's a little dramatic, but you know what I mean. Like, yeah. I love MTG Arena. MTG Arena, like, I don't even think of myself as like being a big MTG Arena player, but it's probably my most played Steam game of 2025. All I do is draft. I'll play like Timeless sometimes to get my quests done to get gold. But like usually I just go infinite and draft. I just love drafting, and MTG Arena is great if you just want to, like, I just do quick drafts. I don't even do like the premier draft or whatever. If you're decent enough at draft, you can just quick draft and go infinite, and I fucking love it. That with like the quests or whatever. If you average like 4 to 5, you don't even need to average like 6+. Obviously, if you can, it's nice. But if you average like 4 to 5 wins a draft, like with the quests, you can just go infinite. Plant Patrouski needs sun. I do need more sun. Gotta touch grass a little bit more touching grass would be nice. Gamers can touch a little bit of grass, you know? Really think about it. It was 1 degree outside. Okay, that's, yeah. Brutal. This person has Sombra in their name. Red flag, man. Red flag. Please don't go to Jigglypuff with me. Thank you, King. Yeah, Tarko is such an uncrash for all. That is true for all of us. Draft is fucking amazing, dude. Decent, yeah. Also, draft is so fucking fun. I've all like. Everybody know it's nothing new, but like draft is such a fucking fun format, dude. Draft is so incredibly fun in Magic. Like, whether you're bad at it or good, like it's expensive if you're bad, which that sucks, but which I been there. The problem is like to get good at draft, you have to just tank it and just like keep just keep going. Like for me, like I got really good at draft back in Magic Origins because, dude, I became obsessed with it. There were literally days where I used to skip school and just go to the card shop. I was not a good kid. Don't do what I did, okay? Do as I say, not as I do, right? Which is a bad thing, but whatever, right? Yo, what's up, Hito, dude? F for the Bills, dude. Much love to you, man. Honestly, F for the fucking Bears. I was really rooting for the Bears. Now I don't even know. I think maybe I'm rooting for the... It's either Seahawks or Rams. I have two different friends. One loves the Seahawks, one loves the Rams. I don't know, like... But also, like, I kind of... Oh, the fucked up thing is I kind of want to root for the Patriots because I really do like Drake May, but they don't deserve... Also, fuck the Patriots. They don't deserve it. I got to figure out who I'm rooting for. I don't really care for the Broncos. No disrespect. I don't have an attachment to them. Shiny incoming? I hope so, dude. Much love to your Bills, Hito. My fucking wife loves the Bills social media presence. So it's just... Go Hogs, yeah. Dude, honestly, Rumel deserves the W this year. So honestly, that makes me want to root for the Seahawks. Petition for all American football teams to change their name to Pokemon. I'm fucking down, bro. Honestly, that petition would probably pass. Bills Mafia. I know a lot of Bills fans who like... I respect Bills fans because Bills fans are some of the most like ride or die fans I feel like in the NFL. And the Bills were not good for a very long time. No disrespect. Like maybe not, they weren't like awful, but they were like not good for, I think that's fair to say, right? The fact that the Bills now have Josh Allen, now have, the fact that the Bills have been good over the past 5 to 8 years or whatever. I don't know how long it's been. Like that's fucking cool. I had a high school teacher who was like a huge Bills fan, and he was a cool guy. I think he was like from Wisconsin, had a crazy Wisconsin accent. He was the like wood shop teacher, and he was like, all right class, today we're gonna learn about air resistance in our wooden cars we're gonna build today. Like he had a crazy accent, and he was a huge Bills fan. He was a very unique guy. He was cool, man. The day's been fucking treating me well, gamer. How are you doing, man? It's full of lunatics, but yeah, I respect the Bills. I respect the Bills fans, dude. I'm a huge Dallas Miltanks fan. Like the Minnesota Miltanks. What would like Baltimore? The Baltimore just birds. What's a Pokemon, I guess? Baltimore Boldors. That would kind of go hard. Baltimore Ball Toys. Okay, fuck Ball. Come on. Don't give us Ball Toy. Baltimore Brelooms. I'm a Ravens fan, so I'm using the Baltimore Beldums would go kind of crazy. It's also a dumb joke. I need to watch The Baltimoreans. That's a movie. Came out recently-ish. Braviaries, but I think Braviaries was words. Pidgeys. That's so stupid. The Baltimore Pidgeys. Yeah, I know what you meant. Fuck spelling. Spelling's overrated. I'll say it, man. As long as you fucking know, as long as the other person understands what you're trying to say. Everybody's different. There's nothing really wrong with correcting someone's spelling. You're trying to help. I kind of get, but like also like if you like went to school for English or like are a grammar, like that makes sense to me. I respect someone who's like, you know what? I know it's not actually that pragmatic, but correcting someone's grammar is just my thing. I respect that a ton. I fucking hate. I do kind of beef with grammar correctors, spelling correctors, because from a word philosophy standpoint, like the whole point of language is to portray a meaning. As long as that meaning is not lost and will not be lost on average, it doesn't matter. The semantics don't matter. Like if someone spells braviary wrong, if someone but everybody always knows what they mean in the context of, like, who the fuck cares, like literally does not matter. American hot take, yeah, pragmatic and philosophical take, yes, very American. True, Tom. Kate Kona, eagle noise, caw. Yeehaw! Yeehaw! There you go. Fuck spelling and math. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Wait. I mean, I agree with you, but fuck math in the sense that I hate math, but am I happier as a fucking clam that people love math? Like, fuck math, but also thank God people love math. We don't need. Okay, wait a minute. I don't. Fuck spelling was record on take ever, but it's. You're getting lost in the minutia. You're not seeing the fuck. Isn't that word right? Minutia definition. You're getting lost in the details. The minutia is the small, precise, or trivial. Yeah. Details of every. Yeah, exactly. You're getting lost in the fucking minutia, but you gotta see the forest through the trees. Called neologism. A new word, meaning, or expression entering a language often arising from... What's a neolog? What's a neologism? The coining of a new word. I didn't know that term. It's a cool term. True. Okay, that is the realest. The realest streamer thing is arguing with himself. That's actually fucking realist. Streaming is pretty much just broadcasting all of your like shower fights with yourself. Does that make sense? Actually true and real. If you make an error but everyone understands, it's a neologism. Is that true? Not to, you obviously know the term more than me, but I don't know if that fits here, but I don't know. I'm not smart, so I'm not worried about it. A neologism is a new word, meaning, or expression entering the language. That would be like slang, or like I don't know if like I don't know if misspelling breviary counts as a neologism. I'm more, but I respect that. I didn't know that term. It's a good one to know. I'm all getting spewed. It's like drunk words. Yeah, live words are offline thoughts. Kind of based. Drunk words are sober thoughts. Yeah. But dude, I appreciate it, Mern. Thank you, dude. You're perfect, EKS. Don't worry about that. I don't want you to ever that you're not that you are. Look at that, dude. You're perfect, man. Actually it was the right. Yeah, oh fuck, not that you also. That's the other thing, is Danny didn't even misspell it. I was just using the that's the other dude. The king of the fucking the focal point of streaming is taking something that a chatter says and then using it to talk about something else that is entirely different but vaguely related. Someone just whispered me moo moo milk and said my milk. Huh? I don't know if you're allowed to do that, bro. I don't know if you're allowed to do that. Bro said my milk. Good evening. What's up, Simon? How you doing, dude? What's up, man? Miami Magikarps. That would go hard. That would go hard. You're spitting facts. What's like a J? Why do I immediately forget all Pokemon that exist? I'm literally in front of a J Pokemon right now. The Jacksonville Jigglypuffs. Okay, based. The shops. That's a cool. No, that's cool. I appreciate Sammy. I appreciate you taught me today, bro. I fucking appreciate that. That's a good example. I went to the shops. Just made a, yeah, that's fucking. There we go. That's cool. Okay, chat. Actually educational. The Pittsburgh Ponytas. What? That's so. It's so fitting. It's so fitting. Combining two things that I hate. I don't even hate. I've never been to Pittsburgh. I don't know if I hate Pittsburgh, but I do hate the Steelers. Okay, so the Pittsburgh Ponytas would go crazy on the hate train. You know what they say? If you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. Okay. Fuck the Steelers. We can move on. Okay. Whatever. I did love all the memes that were like, imagine fucking losing to the Steelers by some dumb shit only for them to waste your slot in the playoffs. But To be fair, the Ravens probably would have choked first round anyway. So I can't even. I don't know. I can't even. Hey, I love my Baltimore Ravens, okay, but we do love to fumble on the 1 yard line in the playoffs. I mean, we love it, man. It's a lot of fun. I get it, dude. I would. Hey, me too, man. Me too. The Carolina Clefables. This is very threatening. Fuck the Panthers made the playoffs this year though. Like that, dude. Like this season of the NFL was so weird. Like I feel like so many dog shit teams, or at least historically dog shit teams, made the fucking playoffs. Like obviously, like there's like, you know, teams with like new young quarterbacks like Trevor Lawrence on the Jaguars. I'm rooting for the Jaguars. I like underdog teams, you know, like. But I do think of the Jaguars as an underdog team still. Maybe it's an outdated thought. I don't know. Maybe they finally. I just feel like I'm from an era. You know, I played a lot of Madden 08 growing up, a lot of Madden 06. You know, but in the playoffs, yeah. I don't even think it's. I always say like I love Lamar. Watching Lamar in the playoffs is like watching someone who has to put in 200% effort to even have their team have a chance of winning. And then like, because he's exerting 200% effort because he has to give his team that chance, a mistake ends up always happening. That's how it feels like watching like Lamar and Derek play. They're very high risk, high reward. And I kind of love that. I love everything about the Ravens. And I'm not a fucking, you know, people will hate on them and, but you know, there are other problems to solve. Yeah, but I still do love everything about them, dude. Yeah, I'm a simp for the Ravens. What can I say, man? I've been loving them for a long time. If it's nighttime in game, you have a chance to encounter Pokemon in the wild that are asleep, which is a cool little mechanic. It actually really matters for like Shiny Riolu shunting, for example. This was like occurred. That's crazy. What the fuck? Oh, yeah. This season was really weird. This was weird. I thought if a Pidgeys and it doesn't have the same sound. Is there any like P? There's gotta be a PH Pokemon. Oh, don't Lepa there. Danny teaching us something new every day. Fan P, there you go. Danny teaching us something new every day. Some mons even sleep in the morning time like Cricketune and Pineco. Good shout. Good shout. Aramosa? Fuck. Okay, that is a funny. Fanpy's a good one. Fanpy's a good. I guess there's so many Pokemon now. There's probably one for every like phonetic sound. Maybe not every phonetic sound, but like a lot. Straight Banana. Nice name. I love your dude. Wait, Iron Sega, you got the fucking dude. Iron Sega, you got the Melty Snowman on the Ironman account. I'm a little jealous, dude. That's awesome. Congratulations. It's really cool to see what drip Iron Man like specific, because like main accounts obviously you can buy, which is awesome. Like, you know, it's cool and wrong, you can buy whatever. But like the fact that like, you know, if an Iron Man account has drip from the events, he fucking, you know, went out and got it, which is just crazy. Like having the Melty Man is really cool. All the penguins. I'm gonna stroll through there's the ice horns from Iron Man Jordan. Do congrats. Like you can tell this guy completed Jirachi on the Iron Man account. Like that's really, really impressive. Same with Ace. Like there's some really cool stuff. I really like the Darkrai crown. One of the coolest ones in my opinion. The apple hat, nice. It's really cool to see, man. It's really cool to see so many people getting good drip, dude. It'll be cool to see in like 4 years what drip Iron Man have. Wait, the green slime? What the fuck, Shimi? Congrats. I've already seen that. I just got whispered an SSN ticket from someone with the IGN SSN. That's a fun little bit. I respect it. Seattle Cedras. Okay, you're cooking. Let's go ahead and go watch. Let me bookmark this. I'm sure some of you guys have already seen this, but I feel like this is a good clip to watch today. Jigglypuff right now, Captain. What's up, man? I would love a Q charm shining on the Ironman account. Okay. Rewind this a bit. I know it's quiet. Give me 1 sec. Apologies. All right. I'll link the video as well. Give me 1 sec. I'm so glad he got on recording. Oh, I've seen this pretty neat video. Are you okay with me watching it, Danny, on stream? I could not to put you in a tight bind or position, but here's the link to it. Go for what you're about to witness. Go like the video. Go subscribe. Go give it some love. He deserves that fucking emotional support after this situation. Okay, that's what I'm gonna say. All right. Let me actually move it over to the left so I can shine you on at the same time. All right. All right, fellas, the link for this video will be first thing in the description because something crazy happened today in PokeMMO, I guess yesterday, that I really want to go ahead and show off. This is from Danny with 6Ys, who's a big shunter in PokeMMO. The least you can go do for what we're about to witness is to go like the video, go subscribe to him, give him some love. This is, if he didn't record this, I wouldn't have believed him, unironically, which sounds insane, but is true. And let me just go ahead and play the clip and you'll see why here in a quick second. We're going to skip around a bit.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So the square particles just popped. This is a secret shiny Lapras in the Safari Zone.
It's
no shot.
Secret.
Oh my god, Danny.
Keep in mind, I think either the encounter before this or I know recently at one point, and Danny could correct me, I believe at one point Danny also had a secret, or was it someone I think within 24 hours of this had a secret shiny Riolu flea in team. I think it was Gira in Team Mr. Someone was saying, which is I don't know if you have a clip for that, but that's insane.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
But
oh
Danny encounters himself a secret shiny Lapras.
Oh my god, hold on, let me log in. Oh my
The
god.
boys in Discord go crazy. Why would you not believe it? I'll show you why. Gira got the secret shiny Riolu like 8 or 9 hours later. What's the secret shiny odds? It's 1 in 16 single encounter shinies. So it is 16 times 30,000. It's 1 in 480,000 encounters.
Okay.
Doing it?
Oh my
god. Oh my.
Oh my god. Right.
We're going to count, okay? That is Safari Ball number 1.
It's okay. Hush. Stay. Okay, alright. Alright, okay.
Safari Ball number 2.
Okay.
Count with me, chat.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
Wait. Okay. Oh. Alright.
Careful. Easier.
Safari Ball number 3. Keep in mind, my Shuckle stayed for 4 Safari Balls, and that was insane
Okay.
at the time.
Okay.
It's okay.
Stay.
So that's number 3.
Stay. It's staying.
Okay.
It's staying.
Oh god.
Let's go.
Safari Ball number 4.
I like it.
You got it.
This could flee at any point. I think it's around a 20% chance or so to catch this.
Okay.
It stayed for a while now. Safari Ball number 5.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Please. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Going on Safari Ball number 6.
Oh my god.
Instant breaks.
Oh my god.
This is already insane. Staying for 7 turns like this is very abnormal.
Okay.
Holy fuck. Come on.
Oh
No,
my
no, no.
God.
Come on, please, please.
This is Safari Ball number 7. Danny said, also a PSA to Safari Shunners, when you find a Safari Shunning, close your encounter counter as it will spoil whether you're going to catch them on. Oh, wow, I didn't know that. Apparently that will be bug fixed in the Lunar New Year event according to Dev Vuku. Thank you for the heads up. I had no idea. Thank you, Danny.
Please.
What was that number?
Oh my God.
Already lost track. Let me zoom in really quick. One sec. There's 22. Was that number 7 or 8? Does it say 22? It's a little hard to read. Either 22 or 23. I think this is number 8. That was 7. This is 8. There's 23. Yeah. I believe this is Safari Ball number 8.
Oh, what is this? Oh, what the fuck is?
Would Iron Man Safari be tough? Weirdly, Safari shunting on an Iron Man account might be one of the few shunts where it's like the same as a main account. Like it doesn't really change anything. It's one of the few. That's a good question.
What the fuck is this?
Nah, surely.
This is Safari Ball number 9, if I've counted correctly.
Oh my God, please, bro.
Oh my God. Okay.
The master ball, right?
Okay.
Number 10.
Let's go. Let's go. This is it.
Please.
Oh, what the fuck?
Exactly, Danny. Yeah.
The game is bugging. Oh my God.
Nah, the game's bugged. What's happening?
Ball number 11.
Let
It
it
literally
breathe.
is bugged because this is like insane to stick around for 11 turns like this. It stays. Ball number 12.
All right, you know what? I'm not gonna be greedy. I want one shake. I just want one.
One shake. One shake.
Like, can I
Dude,
get one?
shake. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
It's almost always insta breaking.
Okay.
You see 2 shakes on ball 12.
Oh
It
my
stays.
God.
Ball number 13. This is what I mean when if this was on a recording, I don't know if this would be hard to believe. If someone told me that a shiny Lapras had stayed for 14 turns, or I'm losing track, I don't know if I'd believe them, which is insane, right?
Nice. Oh.
It's almost
come on.
It is
Come on.
unbelievable without the like footage.
Oh my God.
Almost unbelievable.
Okay. It's okay. It's just charging up.
This is, I believe, 14.
Oh my God, I'm
I lost
sweating.
track. I'm terrible at counting.
Oh.
Stay.
I know the final number though.
Oh
my
my
God.
God. What the fuck is?
15?
You're gonna run out of balls.
Oh
What
my
the fuck
God.
is this?
I think
Ball
it's
number 15. 15
It is.
turns to
What?
stay.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh.
One of the most desired, like, rarer Safari shunts, and it's secret, which is just so, like, the fact that it's secret is so insane.
Oh my God.
Ball number 16
God.
right here, I believe.
16.
Come on.
16.
Oh
The
my-
massive sprite is just a mod that helps you see shinies better.
No. Wait.
Dude.
Oh my God.
17.
It has stayed now for 16 turns. My Shuckle staying for 4 turns was considered crazy. This has now stayed for 4 times that.
Let's go.
This is Safari Ball number 17.
Come on.
Come
Yeah.
on. Oh
Stay,
my
stay,
God.
stay, please,
A few
please.
shakes there.
Please.
Yo.
Safari Ball number 18.
Oh my God.
You only have 30. Could you imagine if he like ran out of balls and that's how he failed
Come
to
on.
catch?
Oh my.
On Safari Ball number 18. After just yanking his chain around and baiting him, will it catch, will it not? I don't know what's worse. I don't know if it's worse to have a Safari shiny instantly flee or stay for 18 turns. It's the oldest debate. 18 turns on a secret shiny, rare Safari shiny like Lapras, and then it fleeing is just fucking insane. It's one of the crazy. This is one of the crazier Safari shiny clips I've seen in Pokemon history. Insane. From much love to Danny. I'm hoping you reclaim it soon, King. I've subscribed. I've liked. Much love to you, gamer. Good luck on your shunts is all I can say. Check out his YouTube. Holy guacamole. It's so crazy, man. It's the second longest I've seen. Yeah. It's so crazy, man. What was the longest you've seen, Danny? What was the Pokemon? For me, it's like the fact that it's Lapras is like, I don't know, so crazy about it. Yeah, it's just so, I don't know the exact math, but it's insane, man. Congratulations, dude. Or I said congratulations. It's like so BM. I'm sorry for your loss. I'm sorry for your loss. 24. What the? Oh yeah, and that sounds okay. I didn't even realize that. I know that there was a long Teddy Ursa, but I thought it was like 18 to 22. I didn't realize it was 24. What the fuck? That's insane. I mean, congrats on having the second longest Safari talk to streamer. Congrats on having the second longest Safari encounter in Pokemon. I mean, that's kind of, there's something beautiful there, man. There's something beautiful there. unironically. For better or for worse. Much love to you, Danny. Damn. All you can say, like, watching that was the second time I've watched that. The first time I watched that, I was just fucking. It breaks your heart, man. It's like hard to believe, you know. It's just hard to. It's unbelievable, you know. Really, really crazy, man. 100 so far. Yeah. No, dude. Yeah. No, I respect the hell out of it, Danny. That's part. I'm glad you got it recorded. That's like. It's beautiful to live in an era where people have like the shadow replay, like the fact that you're able to record those is fucking beautiful, man. I'm sorry. I apologize. I didn't mean to, you know, obviously, you know, yeah. Sorry for saying congrats. That is kind of BM. I'm so sorry. It's crazy, man. That's crazy. And to think that Gira, did you have a Riolu flea, Danny, as well? Or what have you? I thought someone might have said, but maybe I might be conflating Gira's. No, you're perfect, Alpha. I get it. There's not to know. The question, I thought about cute charming, but I kind of want it to roll. However, I'd probably cute charm the second one. Synchronize doesn't really matter because there's literally zero use for, like, Wigglytuff has no. Also, would you go physical? Would you go bold? Would you go special? You can just do whatever. For Wigglytuff, you can go multiple different builds. I'd rather let it randomly roll the IVs and then adjust from there. And then for the, I could like maybe synchronize for a breeder. I've thought about it a lot. I've thought about should I synchronize or cute charm, and I've concluded that I don't think it matters that much, and I'm kind of just chilling. That's a good question. God damn it, Mr. Midnight. Caught. Yes, I saw Epoch. I'm glad Epoch did a great video on the shiny Apom situation. I'm hoping we're waiting for him to hear back from Rach. We've seen recently the devs have been compensating shinies lost to bugs with like a bit, which is like really a green flag. Kind of been under talked about in the community, but I'm hopeful to see. That's true. I could. I'm just not worried about a shatter. It's one of those like min-max. Like, I don't know. I'm just not worried about it. I'm just chilling. But it's not a bad thing to consider. Maybe I'll do it at some point. I like the plus speed argument. That is a cool, you know, like timid or jolly. But then like, what if it comes? I don't know. It's one of those. I don't know. It's not gonna affect things too much. I'm just happy to see how it rolls. You know. Adjust accordingly. It's not a bug at all. I think. That's such a. I respect you doing the devil's advocate, but like I think he should get it back. I think it was such a obvious mistake. Like I think stuff like that should, and like also what's it called? I think there should be more of a warning for releasing a shiny. Like I think that like there's yeah exactly. The fact there's a 3-second pop-up for when you try to buy 20. Yeah, exactly. Even if that wasn't the, you know. Well, okay, don't insult my shiny. Come on, Shatter. What do you think? Come on, man. I'm happy to have it as a cute charmer. Don't flame the Jiggly. I have one coming out soon, Rayware, which covers how to build the specific. I have a raid prep guide coming out this weekend for the Lunar Near event raids. Oh, what really happened? I don't know. Maybe he just slammed his desk. If you haven't seen I've checked out the Epoch. Epoch did a great video on it. Yeah, that to me is an easy compensation, but I don't know. I understand other sides of it. But still, I get it. I think it should be compensated. I think it's like a pretty, like very easily, but we'll see. Who's shinies at all? I wouldn't go that far. There should be a warning and like a pop-up. Like there should be. I think it's, yeah. I think shinies, so like we have a lock mechanic in game. I think shinies should be instantly locked when you catch them. So like you have to physically unlock them to be able to release them, right? I think that makes sense. I'm sorry, not a bug. I disagree, but to each their own. There's a good example. I don't know. I think there's a good example of like who was it? Was it Guadu? There's already something called the Guadu update, where like Guadu was literally just like moving through his PC. I recommend watching the clip. Like Guadu was literally moving through his PC, and like in 0.2 seconds, he accidentally released a Turtwig, and it's like an insane. You wouldn't believe it until you see the clip, and you're like, what the fuck? I did a video on that a long time ago. I have a video called the Guadu update. Yeah, the Guadu update. Yeah. This was a fun situation. I mean, it was scary, but
Yo, what's up?
this was a big like W in the community when this happened. Here's the yeah, I think you got I agree. I think you've got to see the clip. Oh, was it a Bulbasaur, not a Turtwig? There you go. Like, here's the clip of Guadu releasing his his shiny Bulbasaur or whatever, and like this shit is like so fast. Like, I don't know. I think it's a I don't like with how rare shinies are in PokeMMO. I don't think you should be able to release rare ones, or if you do, I'm fine with having like you should get compensated. I don't know. I think it's not a fucking beat. It's one of those things where like
Favorite.
this shit is insane. The Bulbasaur clip still is like it's insane how fast it is. Wouldn't hurt anybody. Yeah. I like the idea of some people want to release their shinies for fun. I think it's an interesting idea that it still exists, but like I think all shinies should be locked, you know. I think all shinies should be locked upon catch, and you have to like unlock them to like breed them or like, you know, which is that makes sense. No, the Apon clip is insane. Like, it's such an easy, in my opinion, you know. So, no, Epoch already did a great video covering it. I don't want to double dip. Yeah, I agree, Danny. I think the devil's advocate counter argument would be it's not his fault, but it is still like his responsibility. That would be the thing, which I don't agree with, but like there is an argument there. I would disagree with it respectfully. I think this APOM is one of the easiest compensations I've ever seen, you know, but I don't know. I would let people can have different opinions, I guess, but just do it kindly is, you know, all you can ask. I think it's a valid, yeah. There is precedent, yeah. Okay, Danny, I love you. I know you're, come on, you're being a little, obviously I agree with you, but you can't, you know, you can't tell people the other industries really have to stick up their ass. Come on, that's not fair. I don't think the devs are obliged to compensate him. I think it's the nice thing to do. Maybe not even the right thing to do, but I think the nice thing to do. I think it's what should be done, you know? I don't think we need to all agree on this. I think it's one of the, you know, we don't have to all agree. We can have, it's fine to, I think it's fine to disagree. I think it should be compensated. I think it's one of the quickest, easiest compensations I've ever seen, but that's just me, you know? Dude, I appreciate it, Rayware. I really do, man. Thank you, dude. Yeah, it just could be argued either way. I get it. Is there shiny Shaman yet? Nope, there is no. Yeah, there's still no shiny Shaman. Good little, yeah, good little. I love mentioning it, man. Good little PSA, because it's one of the only Pokemon that doesn't have a shiny in PokeMMO. There is still not a single shiny Shaman that exists in PokeMMO. The Lunar New Year event is coming up, guys. You could be the first person. I don't normally, if you can afford it, pop your donator status, pop your shiny charm before you do the shiny Shaman, the Shaman raid. It'd be really cool to see someone like whoever gets the first shiny Shaman in game would go crazy. I'm curious, like if we'll see multiples this year, like it'd be interesting. I don't know, because it's been. We're coming on the third year of Shaman being in the game. We've never seen a shiny one. It's so crazy. I did not expect that. I really thought we would see one last year. I think it could be argued for like consistency's sake, Danny, but I think that once again, I'm just like, I obviously agree with you, but which one of the shinies you have? I'd have to hop on the main account, Roberto. I could do it really quick, I guess. Let me finish this inventory. Remind me after this inventory of sweet scents. Dude, hell yeah, Larball. What's up, man? Welcome back. Yeah, base, Rick. I think the devs will hopefully, what's it called, compensate it. I'd be really shocked if they don't. I'd be disappointed. I don't know. What on this like? I'd be disappointed, but what are you gonna do? That's neat, Dan. Yeah, Danny. There probably just should be a confirmation screen or some sort of lock or, you know, something like that. That shiny Apom clip is also the saddest clip I've ever seen. Like, unironically, it might. There's a really old clip from 2012 of a very clearly really young girl streaming PokeMMO and getting a shiny Rattata and realize, like, on Route 1 and realizing she has no Pokeballs and can't catch it. That is the saddest PokeMMO clip I've ever seen. This Apom might top that. It's up there with it because, like, the Apom clip is so fucking sad because he's so happy to have gotten the shiny Apom but doesn't realize that he accidentally released it. And dude, it's fucking heartbreaking. It's one of the saddest, if not tied for it's like top 1 or 2 saddest clips I've seen in PokeMMO. What's the Apom clip? Yeah. Let me get it. I'll get it so we can talk about it. I want to go. Epoch's done a great video on it. I would check him out, but I try to support like other creators making cool content and doing videos. You should check out Epoch's video on it, but I will watch the. That's why I didn't make a video on it. I don't want to double dip on him. He deserves that. He's making really fucking good videos. Red Epoch video? Yeah, that's kind of not a bad idea. But I already have the clip pulled up, but that's not a bad idea. Let me one sec. The reactception. All right. Now, you thought the shiny Lapras situation was sad. On to what is, in my opinion, either the saddest clip I've ever seen in PokeMMO or the second saddest clip. It's up there. It's like tied for rank 1 or 2. There's been a lot of Safari shit happening recently, I guess. This is from Phil Radish, who encountered and, spoiler alert, caught a shiny Apom. Epoch has done a video on this, which is why I actually haven't made a video on this, but I do want to talk about it on Twitter. People are talking about it. Go watch Epoch's video. He did a great video on this whole situation. I'm really hoping the devs compensate him for this. I am definitely on the side and in favor of this being compensated. Let's just go ahead and watch the clip, and I'll show you guys what happens, okay? Let's pause our music really quick. All right, here is the shiny Apom situation.
Come on.
Come on.
Volume warning.
Okay. Let's go! Let's fucking go! Yes! Yes! Fuck yeah!
I love shiny Apom. I love shiny Apom. Beautiful shiny. Beautiful reaction from Phil. He is so fucking happy to have finally gotten
Superfly Ninja Guy is smart and popular. Welcome to stream.
He is so happy, in fact, that he slams his keyboard a little bit. And who even saw what just... It's so fast! Who even just saw what happened? I bet most people who have not seen it for the first time even noticed. He's on the Apom summary page. He spams his keyboard. I'm going to slow it down, actually. Let's watch it in full speed and then slow it down. He just released the shiny Apom in the fucking blink of an eye. That, like, obviously through a dumb mistake, obviously through, like, slamming his keyboard a little bit, like, that should not be, yeah, that's nightmare fuel. It should not be that easy to release a rare shiny like that. Like, and that's the biggest argument right now is, you know, why is there a warning for buying 20,000 Pokeyen worth of Pokeballs, a 3-second warning, versus, you know, there's literally no warning for releasing a shiny. How is that possible? Like, that's the argument. I think that should be compensated, in my opinion. Even if that argument wasn't there, I think this is like just a benefit of the doubt. Like, the fact that we have it all on footage, the only real reason to not compensate shinies like this is to prevent people in the future from trying to cheat and get. That's happened in the past where players will try to be like, oh, I lost this shiny, devs, I swear I did, but they obviously didn't. And because we have full footage, full streaming, you know, of this, right, there was no warning. It literally just says, do you want to release? Yeah. There's no like delay or whatever, right? There's a confirmation, I guess, but it's just so fast, right? We'll play it again on like, let's get at 1 time speed. Like, that's insane, right? I'm fully in favor of this getting compensated, in my personal opinion. Let's watch it in like 20 in 0.25 speed. Let's see. At the most we can slow it down. It's even at the slow. It's less than a second, even at like the slowest speed. And what's so heartbreaking about this clip is that he's so happy. He doesn't know that he released it. And he's so happy.
Dude!
And that, like, the stream after, he's fucking happy, dude.
Oh my god! Dude, my neighbors are gonna call the fucking police on me and I'm fucking.
Dude, this part after breaks my fucking heart. Oh, it's actually, I genuinely think this is the saddest shiny reaction I've ever seen in Pokemon history. I really hope it gets compensated,
Here,
personally.
dude, that's fucking sick! Oh my god!
Also, like, nobody in chat notices. So, like, that's how, like, nobody.
Oh my
It was so
God!
fast.
Yes! Yes, dude!
Nobody notices, man. It's fucking brutal. And yeah, so I was getting back to my, like Danny was saying, the biggest problem with like compensating all shinies is the potential of people trying to hack that system. However, with the new encounter counter, we don't really have that problem as much anymore. They can just go check the files a lot more, as well as, once again, footage for this whole thing. I think feel free to have different opinions. I know some people, for like consistency reasons, don't want it compensated. I'm in favor of this being compensated. Feel free to respectfully disagree, but keep in mind this is a person on the other side of this who like lost a shiny. Please be respectful. I think this is an easy compensation for me personally. Yeah, this is literally the saddest shiny reaction I think in Pokemon history. I just the happiness in his voice after releasing it and him not knowing really breaks my heart. Danny says, in my opinion, in my eyes, I know I'm being extreme, but I generally don't believe you can be a real person. I don't know. I think it's fine to have different opinions on this. I do get it. I think it's, I think there is a devil's advocate argument for this. I am vehemently on the side of this should be compensated, personally. That's just me. I hope to see it happen. I know he's in conversation with Rach right now. Good luck to you, Phil. I'm rooting for you, man. Much love to you. This is a monumental moment in Pokemon history, dude. Much love to you. Good luck to you. Oof. He has to trade one of his shinies for this. There probably should be a system in place that prevents you from releasing. Like, I like the idea of, once again, like having your shiny like locked, and then having to unlock it to release it or do some shit. Like, I think it just makes sense. I think a reasonable person could be against the compensation, although I think it's a harsh, like, I think it's harsh. I think it should be compensated. That's what I want to focus on, I don't know if we do, Gamester. I don't even know if I want to see that. I don't even know if we want to fucking see that, bro. Do we have a reaction of him finding out? I don't know if I want to see that. Oh my god, like that's. That problem was so fast. Yeah, dude, I don't know if I can manage that, man. The insta-lock. I think that's an easy way to, like, yeah. Like the Safari Shun Leewookie. I mean, that's the Safari zone. Someone mentioned the recycle box also works. I feel like it's a little bit more complex. I don't know if we need like that in depth of a system for that, but I'm fine with that. Like, whatever work. Like, I think the lock thing is just less dev time. That's the only thing, Let's see him find out. Yeah, that's good luck, man. I don't know. There's like, yeah. Yeah. I'm wishing the best for Phil. I love mentioning it, man. It was such a good. It was such a good shiny reaction, dude. How did this end up? Why is this one of the saddest weeks for shiny hunting of all time, bro? Like, what? How do we, dude? Why is this one of the saddest, like, 3 days of shiny hunting I've ever fucking seen, bro? Like, we had Danny losing his secret shiny Lapras in the Safari Zone. Phil with his Apom catch and then, release. Even he caught it and it got fucked, right? And then on top of it, Gira losing his secret shiny Riolu, which I don't have footage of. But, like, what is happening, dude? Why is this? Surely RNG will even out next week, okay? Cope like that. It's been a cursed week a little bit, boys. Like, that's... Oh, man. Not the can't fall today. Ignore. Look at fucking Oso's on his fucking grind set, dude. I love you, Oso. Much love to you, dude. Break it down as Roman's a spot, but that's so. I know you're. Like, I think you're memeing, but like that's so overly complicated for like. I feel like the easiest solution is just to have shinies be fucking locked upon catch. Like I think it's really enough. That's just me. Maybe it's an oversimple solution. Giga chat. I don't know, man. That's a good bit though. Visible to everyone. Why are we competing over someone's? We're like all competing to refine the Apom, like the Pal Park. It's, you know, yeah, we're just like for inventing some new. You guys just want new. You just want a new piece of content, chat. Be honest. You just want a new mechanic, dude. I get it, man. I get it. It's someone. That's released shinies go back in the Safari Zone. You can catch someone else's. That would suck. I don't want someone else's. It's so stupid. I love that. It's a good bit. Like it's like we're doing like a Rube Goldberg for like solving this solution. Like solving this problem via the most complicated like versus like, oh, shinies should just be locked upon catch. No. Let's introduce a fucking wild area where all released shinies are put into it's like the altering cave for released shinies. What's up, Hokey? Thank you for the raid, dude. Much love to you. I was gonna raid you today after my stream, dude. Thank you for the raid. What's up, man? Huge raid. What's up? Yeah, imagine, yeah. New streaming content just dropped. We release shinies so that other chatters can hunt them on stream. Giga Chad, true. What's up, man? I appreciate it, Hokey. What's up, dude? Much love to you, man. Hopefully you're doing okay. Hopefully 2026 is treating you well. I'm still hopeful for 2026. It's boned a few people, but you know what? I'm hopeful. There's some beautiful sun in those clouds, okay? I can feel it now. Literally add the Shadow Realm to Pokemon. Man, fucking yes, let's fucking go. Push out at the end of the story. Yeah, easy way to solve this, guys. Just invent a new realm of reality for shinies. Giga Chad. Release shinies. 2026. 2027. Wait a minute. We still wait. You can't wait. You still have 2026, Hokey. We don't need to. Hopeful for 2027 is crazy, bro. 2026 just started. I believe. Okay. Still no shiny. Ah, come on. I'm trying my best. What's up, Alpha? I kind of think this shunt is gonna go like 70k dry. I'm gonna tell you guys now. You might be in for the long haul. I'm feeling like a 70k fucking hunt, boys. I'm gonna be so real. Your stupid fucking Johto rival gets your released shiny. You got some resentment towards that Johto rival. I respect it. I don't even know his name. I don't know who that is, but based. It's like silver or red or whatever. Red's just like the boss you fight, right? What the fuck was that? the realest Twitch chat sentence. Fuck, man. Why did I believe that the streamer was gonna shiny today, dude? Fuck. Silver, red. Yeah, one of those. One of those. Yeah. Close enough. Wait, that's kind of Poggy's Oso. What the hell? That's kind of goated. Okay, the reason I'm I'm not interested in a standing desk for myself personally, because I feel like a standing desk would be one of those fat guy purchases for me, not for, you know, I feel like the standing desk would be one of those fat guy purchases that you buy and then you almost never actually use to make yourself feel like you're making a difference, but then you just feel guilty about it. I feel like that's some shit I would do. It's like buying a fucking pack of spinach and then letting it just go bad in your fridge. Like, oh, I bought healthy. Like, no, the fuck, what the fuck? I am someone who's I get very, like, angry with stuff like that, so I try, like, yeah. I say redeem. I think I just need to fucking walk outside. I mostly just gotta fucking go on walks after stream. That's the main like thing, you know? Yeah, like that, dude. Yeah, I respect it. I get it. I respect the, you know, the honesty. I'm a squat machine, dog. That is kind of, that might be the best health hack, dude. That's one, it's like the one exercise my wife fucking clowns me on, bro. She always does weighted fucking squats where she like holds, even me the other day, it was like 2 weeks ago or some shit. My wife did 20-pound weighted squats and she mogged me. She did 30 of them. I'm not joking. I did 15 20-pound squats and I was sore for like 6 days. It was unreal. I could fucking sit there and do bicep curls or whatever. I'm chilling, right? I'd crush her on those. My biceps are also really bad, but I'm more like overhead press, right? You know, but the fucking squat mogging was unhinged. It was crazy, dude. I'm gonna lie, Pat. I've been on the mental health over physical health train for the past few months. Usually you take care of both, but it's been there's been a lot going on. She mewing while doing it. She might, I don't remember. She probably was, now that you mention it. She was literally fucking looks maxing on me while doing the squat. Like, would be stronger than him? Okay, chill. That would never be the case. Not that I'm, you know, I'm just too stubborn. 2026 should be the year of the laying desk. We've been working too hard. This guy's spitting facts. Where is the fucking pull-out bed desk? Holy, bro. You're actually spitting facts. Finally, someone said it, dude. Aim to do a cartwheel. I don't know. That's crazy. I don't know if I'm ever doing. I'll do certain things. I don't know if I'm doing a cartwheel. That's fucking awesome. I feel like if I did a cartwheel, I would like bring down my apartment. I would feel like I would literally destroy every piece of furniture in my home. Have the technology. My wife has a picture somewhere of me playing like Guitar Hero 3 in our living room with the projector. It's dude. I've been on some projector shit. Projectors are fun. My wife bought one for like I think one of her friends' bachelorette parties like a few years ago, and she just never, I think it was raining outside, so they didn't end up using it. And my projector now, yoink, yoink, my projector, boys, easy, free projector, Giga Chad. How's back pains? That's fucking, the problem is like, I don't know, it's kind of goated. Bed table's amazing. Ooh, shiny Glaceon here. WAP for real. Okay, sorry to intrude on your territory. My mistake. Do. Would you beat a Jigglypuff in a duel? Dude, how do I say this? If you don't, even if you physically couldn't beat Jigglypuff in a duel, if you don't think that you could, I really deeply worry about you. Like, that's some actual, I think my self-esteem is low. Brother, like, you can't. Any adult person should be able to fucking kick Jigglypuff like a piece of shit to the curb. It's 12 pounds. And like, it's 1 foot, like, if you don't believe in yourself to beat a Jigglypuff, then stand behind me and I'll protect you through the rest of life, because I'm gonna, you know, I fucking care about sweet people like you, but come on, you gotta believe in yourself, king or queen or person or royalty, you know? But the sleep hatch, relevant point. She'll sleep, you know? You can't be that sleepy, bro. You can't be that eepy. You gotta stay awake. Seen her in Smash Bros. I'm heavier. I've seen her do the fucking I'll tank it. The range of the back air, that I have not. That I'm unfamiliar with her game. Up throw the rest your ass noob. If you actually fall asleep to Jigglypuff's sing, it's skill gap. IRL ended game. Over Hippo? No, okay. Chat's just saying shit now that you don't believe in to rage bait the streamer. You don't believe that, I'm getting rage baited. I'm not even gonna, I can't even, where's the meme? Where's the meme? I will not. No, chat. Streamer is learning. Oh my god. Streamer's not 10 IQ anymore. He's 12 IQ. He's learning from his mistakes. What the fuck? I will not be interacting with the rage bait. I will not do it. Got him. You can't do it to me, chat. I'm a growing man. A growing boy, one might say. Felt like Pat. Felt like Pat is so fucked up. I like when Pat gets rage baited. I just wait in the stream hoping for a crash out. You're like describing why people like NASCAR. Like I only watch NASCAR, which is like a fucking sick, morbid thing, but I also get it. Like for the chat experience, based. The problem is half of chat loves when I get rage baited, half hates it. So there's just no, it's just never, it's give and take. The Mary Poppins rage bait has really been my go-to recently. And that one's like fun, but real. Alphas are good for the economy. Like that, come on. It's just like level -5 rage bait. Like, come on. Whenever he's never supposed to breathe, so if it breathe dinner in his life. Yo, like that's how. Thank you for the facts and the information, Schmonathan. Like that's how weak our opponent is. We can't be afraid to lose to Jigglypuff, guys. The black Sharpie? What is that even? What's the joke? Is that like a Doodle Bob reference? What's the? I don't understand. I don't get it. Like put you to sleep and draw a dick on your face? Is that the? Is that like a sleepover joke? I love what you're going for there. I'm just lost in the punchline. I don't think I will, Alpha. I will not interact with rage bait. Smiley face. It's like so smug. I don't think I will. No, thank you. So, chat. Where's my shiny? What do you guys think? I genuinely am thinking like 70 to 90k encounters, so I kind of can't be asking where's my shiny already. I'm really far. I'm really far. Like kicking a bowling ball. What do you? It's 12 pounds. Just beat it up. Okay, you're kind of right. The kicking bowling ball. You're kind of smarter than me, Kermit. Fair enough. Well played, King. I see. It took me a second to process that you were really. I love verbose fucking me. You were really proposing a very complicated, nuanced argument of, oh, actually, Jigglypuff is so heavy it will hurt your foot. It was a very difficult concept for me to wrap my brain around. Therefore, that's why it took a few minutes to really comprehend. Thank you for the talking point, Kermit. Giga Chad. Am I becoming? Apologies for the offense. Am I becoming schizophrenic? I feel like streaming is making me. I'm just saying shit. What am I? I don't know what I'm talking about. You know? My wife just got home. We don't exist. I believe it. What's up? Yeah, it's like a fake number. 70k. Good luck to you, Captain. Where's my shiny? Okay, now we need to bring back dumb little emotes like that, Altaria. I love that shit. True, Alpha. Thank you. Alrighty, fellas. Alrighty, fellas, we are pushing the 4-hour mark. That's where I'm going to go ahead and call it for today. I hope you enjoyed today's stream as per usual. I'll see you tomorrow on Wednesday. Make sure to like this video if you did enjoy it. Dislike if not, that's okay. Subscribe for daily PokeMMO videos. I do upload every single day. Follow me on Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Tons of catch events. I don't otherwise, if I wasn't so busy IRL this weekend, I would stream some of the events, but it's going to be tough. I probably won't be able to make them. Just throwing that out there. Not that anybody, I was looking forward to that, but Discord down below if you're interested in that. If you want to go above and beyond and support the content, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal and Venmo do help it a lot. But you know what? Enjoy the free content while you can. I'll see you guys later. Have a great day. For now, peace, Reno. I said while you can there, like it sounds like something bad's gonna happen. I don't know why. I don't know why. That was an accident. Nice shiny Glaceon, dude. Beautiful Pokemon. I'm gonna go raid someone, boys. Stick around on Twitch to spam some smiley faces. I'll see you guys later. I'll see you tomorrow. See you Monday. But for now, guys, yo, much love. Yeah, Mojo, I see your timestamps every day. Thank you, gamer. I'll see you guys later. Peace, Reno.